Well, good morning everyone and welcome along to the West of Scotland for the West Best 3s Finals Day. Thanks for joining us. We are going to kick off our quarter-final action with a headline match between Chris Caswell and Greg McLaughlin. So anyone that's been with us on Monday nights, it is short, sharp and very, very quick. The format is 3 singles matches, 3 pairs matches and a triples to finish off. First match that we'll cover for you will be a singles game and it will be between Greg McLaughlin and Jack Montgomery. The format for the singles is 4 ends of 3 bowls. And joining me this morning is Jonathan Ross and Grant Cameron. Good morning, Jonathan.
Morning, Sam.
Morning, Sam.
Morning, Johnny. So, excited to get things underway here for the West Best 3s Finals Day. Also on at 11 o'clock this morning we have the match between Amy Harris's team and Ryan Galtier, and that match is taking place at the same time. So as you can see at the bottom of the screen, we will keep you updated with the scores overall. There is 2 points available for each mini match, with the triples being different. It's worth 4 points in the knockout stages. So each match is worth 2 originally in the singles and pairs, but the triples is worth 4. And if we're tied after that, Johnny, we'll go to 1 end sudden death to see who gets through.
Yeah, that should be interesting. Make it all exciting for the spectators. And here we have Greg McLaughlin starting off extremely well. And this is the way he played in the qualifiers. And it shows by his singles results previously, where he won all his 3 singles games. And he's playing Jack Montgomery, and his singles record wasn't as good. He'd only won 1 out of his 3 singles, so on paper Greg's the favourite, but as we all know in this game, anything can happen.
I'll tell you, if this standard keeps up, Johnny, it'll be not bad.
It's a super start,
No
Sam.
trial is involved here, straight in for everyone.
And it's a morning game as well for some. And Greg's not far away again.
Yep, just
No, that's
around that.
extremely good bowling.
Very good.
Now what does Jack do? Yeah, just looking to arrive, possibly turn the Jack to his own bowl or set the front bowler Greg's. Right idea, just slightly high. And so Greg picked up 1 shot.
So for anyone that's not been with us, we are using preset jacks. So the marker will set the jack where Greg has asked him to. So he's decided that he's setting on the middle marker. So it's kind of 3/4 length. There is also 1 power play involved throughout the match, so as you can see just out the corner of the screen, there is a pairs match going on that make up the team of 3. So in Team Greg McLaughlin we have Greg himself, Stuart Anderson, and a replacement for Ian McLean has come in, and it's Craig Kerr. So Craig Kerr and Stuart are currently playing a pairs match, and they're playing against Team Caswell, which is Chris Caswell and Gavin Campbell. So they'll have a power play that they can use at any stage, and they have to communicate with one another, as there is only 1 throughout their entire game.
And once again, Greg's very close to the jack.
I think he's going to be asking us for membership if he keeps this up. He was absolutely awesome in the qualifiers.
That's what I
And he
said.
started off like house on fire here, Johnny.
And in his team, he was actually the top point scorer when he had Ian McLean and Stuart Anderson helping him.
Yep.
And Jack's played a good bowl. I think he might be lying. So it'll just be a draw for Greg on his favourite forehand. Not sure whether he can set the ball out for two. Very close to it. Oh, that's a great ball. Now, has that brought an extra 1 or 2 balls in? Nice draw for Jack. Replays his second ball, he'll draw it.
It's not bad, just all in dig. Is he going to get back?
Oh, great try. Definite one. Players are just having a look to see who lies. And early on in the proceedings, got Brian Early acting as our umpire for today and scorer, multitasking.
It's a nice colourful shirt that Jack Montgomery's got on, eh? I think he's going for his Christmas night out after this.
Yeah, the whole team have got the same shirt. It should be a cracker.
Pardon the pun.
And these two players, they've won a lot in the game. Of Jack Montgomery, he's won a Scottish Fours title, and he's also been an under-25 internationalist. And Greg McLaughlin, he's actually won a British Isles triples. Do travel the world if they get their chance. It's a great opportunity there. So it was 2 shots to Greg. He takes a 3-0 lead after 2 ends. A little bit short for Greg's. But Jack's been playing this other hand, so it shouldn't bother him.
Morning, Jonathan.
Morning, Grant.
Sam's now stepped away to prep himself for his quarterfinal later on.
That's a great ball from Jack. Toucher. And he's a front toucher, so it means that if the ball is hit, the ball is live if it travels into the ditch along with the jack. And Greg will be trying to get a good second here.
Cracking effort. Just pulled up a little bit short.
So Jack's just asked how close the jack was to the ball. He wants to try and draw, but he doesn't want to spring the jack. If the jack was touching the ball, it makes it easier for the jack to travel if touched. That's a great try. Probably wanted to be behind the jack. Now what has Greg got, Grant? What shot do you think he'll play?
Well, in these short, sharp games, I think you also need to take into consideration the lead he's got already.
Yep.
So, if it was me personally, I would maybe try and cover the back slightly, maybe foot 18 inches by, just to stop that shot of maybe losing their two.
Yeah, I agree, Grant. Because Jack can, if Greg doesn't cover the back, Jack can play any weight to spring his bull touching the jack, and he'll follow through with the bull he hit it with for 2 shots.
Well, Greg's on a good line.
Tell you what, some standard in this singles already.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Yeah, that's maybe not the best result for him.
Yeah, I think it's given Jack a little bit more room to draw for a second. I think he needs to take his chance. It's a penultimate end, and he's 3-0 down.
Definitely. If he gets a 2 here, he might want to think about playing his power play as well. Get his team off to a good start.
Just under the line.
So, 1 to Jack.
So Jack takes a 1, so that's him 3-1 down into the last end. And David's been here most days helping us out doing the marking, and the club appreciates him for that.
Definitely. We've had a lot of help from a number of members throughout the whole process, the 7 weeks plus today.
Yeah, the club's been fantastic, the support for us. It's the first time running the event, so you get a few niggles here and there, but hopefully we're on the right path to make the tournament a successful one for the viewers and the players.
So Jack's chosen to play the shortest jack possible.
I think what they're doing is discussing when to play the power play. He's just waiting on a bull to be thrown before the decision's made. Okay. And Jack has decided to play his power play. So if Jack wins the end, he doubles the score. So if he scores 1, he ties the game with Greg. If he scores 2, he wins the match.
So started off.
Not a bad start. It's a completely different length this. He's brought the mat out several yards, and the jack's a little bit shorter. Trying to put Greg off.
Well, Greg's on a good track anyway to start with.
Yeah, it's a great bull. Didn't throw him off, did it, Grant? But Greg's been playing very well.
Yeah, both through in the qualifier and today so far. He's started off hot.
There's a little bit of room to draw, but
Look to switch his hand here.
decided to play the runner. Just try and make a disturbance. And he has. He'll be happy enough with that.
Yep. Gives him options.
And his bull has just stayed in play. The viewers won't see it, but it's to the right hand side as we look.
Yep. Left hand side on the screen. Yep. Greg's on another cracking track. So he's got to dig. Yeah, he does.
Oh, it's excellent bowling, isn't it? If he falls.
Fantastic. He's tucked it away and not really gave Jack much options here to make a 2 or a 1 because he's played his power play.
Even if it's hit, it's going to give Greg lots of room to draw. I think his only shot is to draw to the back bowler Greg's, and even then he's not guaranteed if he falls over. He might move the jack to Greg's other ball.
Play the perfect ball and still be 1 down.
I think he's forced into this draw. I think. He's close. Can he get back in time? Oh, what a try.
What an effort. What an effort.
What a try.
So, that is the finished with a Greg McLaughlin victory against Jack Montgomery.
And in the other tie, Greg McLaughlin's pairs won as well, so they take 4 points to 0 lead over Carswell's team. And in the other game going behind us on ranks 4 and 5, it's honours even at 2 points each. So we'll try and update you both games as we go along. Shots do not come into this event, as Sam may have said earlier. And players are just making their way to the rink. And next up, it's a pairs, and we will have Jack Montgomery and Chris Carswell, and they'll play Greg McLaughlin and Stuart Anderson. Right, with Greg McLaughlin, as you just seen, playing in the singles, is leading off for Stuart Anderson. And in the qualifying rounds, this pairing have a 100% record, winning all 3 games, so a strong pairing. And leading against Greg, we have Chris Carswell, and his skip is Jack Montgomery, who we see in the singles. And in the qualifiers, they won 2 out of their 3 games, so.
Yep. Cracking start from Chris again. Looks like we're going to have some quality balls on display today after the first game and first end of the second game so far.
It's been excellent standard so far. As we keep saying, it's the early rounds. None of these players have had a practice end or trial end. So, can Chris draw another? He's shouting it to run.
Just pulling up short. While we're waiting for the changeover here, we'll just quickly announce that we're live on Facebook and on YouTube. If anyone wants to send a message and ask any questions, feel free, we'll do our best to.
And throwing his ball is Stuart Anderson, who viewers may see from the WBT. He's won the World Singles twice and the World Pairs twice. So
not a bad resume, John.
Not a bad one, is it, Grant?
Well, he is human. His first ball's about 4 feet short.
Curse of the commentator.
That's it, exactly.
So I think Jack needs another ball in. I'm not sure whether Stuart can
Maybe
strike those 2 red balls of Chris's out of the head.
Yeah.
2 ball of Greg's at the side.
Just caught.
I think Stuart had the line. Needs a metre and a bit. Still setting it to run. It's not often Stuart does that.
Chris has asked Jack straight away, is he any further?
Well, got the jack. I don't think he was meaning that. So how many shots?
One in the loop, possibly? Are you putting on the tee? Aye.
So Chris has decided to make a dramatic change of length. He's brought his minimum jack 23 metres.
And just to keep everything updated, it was a 2 in the first end.
A wee bit heavy there. Yeah, both players matching each other there.
A dramatic change in
Yeah,
length.
he was complaining about it, but it's shot. It's fairly close. And Greg feels he's heavy. And he is, so he must be in the zone if he knows when he's heavy and short. So can Jack put the pressure on, put another ball in? Yeah, he just missed his line.
Well, the change in length has caught everybody out so far.
Yeah. I don't know whether ploys to put Greg off because he's been playing this rink and that hand particularly well.
These short formats, John, as well. That if you
Yeah,
get one ball in and you catch your opponent off, just knocks an end away as well.
And Stuart's just the same. Jack's certainly tighter from his last ball.
Yeah, and his pace looks not far either.
Yeah, he's well played.
That's the back pressure on.
Nice draw for Stuart, but I don't think he will try and trail the jack, because he could trail the jack 2 feet for a 3 or a 4.
He's just looking to lose a foot of weight.
Same ball.
So Stuart's also playing his power play.
So Chris Carswell team picked up 2 to go to a 4-0 lead, and because of that Stuart Anderson is asked to play their power play. So they have to score a minimum of 2 shots to double their score to 4 to draw the game. That's a good start from Chris. So jack, or he can pick up the jack.
Yep.
Nothing short. He just does not want anything short. Yeah, Chris just trying to match bulls here.
Slightly pushed through it, but it does cover.
I think that's a good bull. Just in case. He's got the pace. Oh, is he a wee bit unlucky?
I think he's made the 2 though. Stuart's got 2 balls to tidy it up as well.
Well, there's more room, but there's more holes as well.
Yep.
Right. Certainly got a line. Chrissy's shouting chance. Oh, great ball.
Yep. Perfect. Yep, confirmation from Chris, it's a shot.
Now, who's got second and third shot, Grant? That's the question.
Well, second shot I would say is a ball short of jack high.
Well, if it's 2 shots, Stuart's going to run the ball.
Yeah.
Or it's 2 second shots. If it's only 1, he's going to have to manufacture something.
Yep.
And he's looking at trying to play Chris's shorter ball on the right hand side of the screen onto Jack's last ball.
Yeah, looking to change spots and play game a pool.
And if he drives the jack in the ditch, he could follow through and take Chris's back ball off. Because on a similar line.
Well, he's been aggressive.
Oh, big change there. Has he got 2?
So Chris has called 1 down. He must favour his own balls for second shot.
Decisions, Grant. What do you do here?
Well, the nature of the game, obviously, it being the last end. Do you try and be aggressive here and just take the whole game out of his hands, or do you be negative and give Stuart Anderson a chance to draw for 2 and peel the game? That's the options you've got.
Yeah, you got a very attacking shot, as you say. Just drive the 2 balls off. But for me, it's just set that ball as Stuart's.
What about result?
Doesn't want to move the jack. Oh. Still 1 down, but
Just give Stuart 18 inches or so to draw the shot.
is Stuart happy to get the draw in this match, or is he looking for a 3? And to get a 3, I think he has to turn Chrissy's ball away. There's plenty of room for him to draw for the 2.
Now the question is it only 2, Jonathan?
Well, if you look at the other game that was in play, Greg McLaughlin's team won it. So they're 6-0 up, so they don't have to do anything drastic. A draw would do them.
Stuart's let his ball go and started chasing it instantly. So he likes it. Is he reaching?
Oh, it's 1 in a measure. Chrissy was confident for 1, but Greg fancies 2. It's quite important for the game because Greg's team's 6-0 up. Chrissy really needs the 2 points here.
Brian's doing a quick job anyway. That isn't holding.
That's Jack's ball he turned out.
Yep. So it was just the one.
That was one shot. Stuart Anderson. And Chris Carswell's team. Jack's a bit confused. He was playing singles earlier and thought it was 4 ends. It's only 3 in the pairs and the triples.
Yep. So now that we'll just update the scoreboard at the bottom of the screen for you. That should brings it to 6-2 to Greg McLaughlin. And in the other game that's on right now, it is 4 each, which is a very close encounter between the team of Harris and team of Galtier.
So Chris Carswell's team will need to win both games to make it honours even. A tough task against this triple. Greg's been very strong, and you've got the world champion of Stuart Anderson, and we're going to have a look at the substitute who's substituted for Ian McLean and Craig Kerr. And Craig's no mug either. He's been part of the Scottish under-25 team. He's played at international level and was on the team that have won it the last 2 years.
Yep. Well, talk about a loaded team. They've replaced one international with another.
And another new face on this, we have Gavin Campbell. Well, not a new face on the TV for today. And Gavin's a long-standing bowler, well-renowned Scottish internationalist. He's won a British triples and 3 Scottish titles. Very accomplished player. Took a break out of the game for 10 years, family and business commitments. So it's good to see Gavin back. He's telling me he's enjoying the bowls again. That's the main thing.
So discussion happening about what Jack left to play already in the first end here. So they've chose to bring them out slightly and play the medium length Jack, preset Jacks. And here we go. First bowl. Yep. So not bad start from Gavin.
Yeah, super start from Gavin.
And just long may this continue for today, the quality of bowls.
This is young Craig. This, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was almost there.
So Gavin switched hands just to make sure he's by the head. That was a call by Jack. Well, he's just pulled up short, but line a pair at the moment.
I think Craig would guarantee here.
Yeah, definitely.
Chance to rest the bowler Jack,
So a slightly more
or turn his own bowl in. Right idea, just missed his line.
not wasted there though, definitely not.
More difficult for Craig because all the others have played in this rink before in their qualifying night, so it'll take a wee while for Craig to get used to the lines, but it's a knockout, so
Yep.
doesn't have much time to figure it out.
Yep, short, sharp format. That's a good start from Jack. He's forgot to bring his bowls with him.
Hope he hasn't too much sherry trifle.
Jack's now found his balls. He's sneaked in, it's not making it any easier.
I think Greg might run at this, just get the jack to the spot,
Yep, give himself a shot with his last ball.
make it a game of one ball singles. So it's a hurry. He can come off his own, or that green one. He did, but he went through the hole. And unfortunately for Greg, the Gavin's ball that he hit has ended up near the respot.
Yep, and it stayed on just.
I'm not sure there's a... Jack has to draw in the head because Greg could hammer the two shot balls out.
Yeah, he sneaked it, he's put another one in. Yep.
He's elected to draw it. And the way he's been drawing in the singles, I wouldn't put it past him.
Greg's chasing it. Stalking the ball.
Oh, what an effort.
Superb.
Superb ball. Even if he's second ball, it's still a superb ball.
Yep. 1 to the Carswell team.
No, I was wrong. It was two shots.
Two.
Unless they've made a mistake. Is there a power play?
No, they've used their power plays.
Anyway, it's two on the board. A very good start from Gavin. Excellent.
We'll just try and get confirmation shortly on that.
So a battle of experience against youth. And Craig wasn't far away. What an effort. That's number one. Now Gavin switched hand. It's always difficult to do, to get the right weight. And look at that.
Yeah, superb. Yep.
You can tell he's been playing the Bulls for 50 years.
He was only one in the first end as well.
Yeah, that was right. For once.
Greg's calling this ball up. Yeah.
Oh, what a standard.
Yep. Happy with that. Gives him the options.
It's not a fire, Grant. That's just the
Automatic bells.
automatic bells for the sessions. There's another game going on in the other green down below.
Yep, believe her.
Right, can he tidy this head up? Oh, it just hung. Took a catch away.
Yeah, definitely. He might not be disappointed with that result. Greg's chasing it. Let his ball go. He's stalking it up.
Well, he nailed the line. Yeah. Just heavy. Well, Greg's ball actually pitched Jacks into the back position, so he'll just be drawing, get another one in.
Jack's called that he likes his pace a little bit better.
What's he done? Is he just hung high?
Yeah, he's just hung high. He's just caught high and no more. Tapped the ball and it never fell down.
I think he's
catch.
Yeah, that's what he's annoyed about. I think it's leaving that catch.
Just double check to see if it's brought anything else in or anything. Greg's just checking to see if he matches that ball. Is he guaranteeing himself the shot or not?
Very tight-headed balls, Grant.
Yeah,
so
definitely. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit further, just so we can see if we can sneak a better look.
Right. Bullet's on its way. Just needs to bend. Oh, he's just a fraction heavy. Just held him past. We may need the duties of Brian Early to measure this. And in the other game, Stuart Anderson's, Greg McLaughlin's team picked up the 2 points, so currently the lead 8-2. And the triples is 4 points, remember, so it's worth 4 points as opposed to 2. So if Team Cars will collect 2 points, they'll go into the last game 8-4 down, with a chance to win the triples to get 4 points and level it. And when it's level, it'll go to a one-ball shootout.
Yeah. Not really, I'll be honest, John. I'm not really sure what happened at last end.
No, they haven't indicated the score yet.
There was a little bit of they were going to call for an umpire or not, we weren't sure. Just a quick update on the other game though. It's currently 6 each going into the triples. They're playing slightly quicker. than we are.
Good start by Craig, and Gavin's just lapsed slightly, so it's given Craig a chance to draw another. And if they sneak a win here, they'll win the match. So big ball this from Jack. Always went short. Yeah, it was one. It's only won the last end, so Jack's leading 2-0. And I think he's game against, and this could be match against.
Yep.
I think he has to. Well, I don't know if he's confident with the runner, but if he runs down and takes
one or two of them away, gives himself a
well, he
chance.
still leaves Greg room to draw with his last ball.
Let's see what we can do, see if we can get a bit of a clearer picture here.
If he lifts the jack up clean, he does have the best back. But how he gets to it. I think Gavin's indicated he wanted him to just turn Gavin's front green one up twice. He does dip under it. He might catch one of the balls on the right hand side.
Yep.
Doesn't like it. No, doesn't like that at all. So that's 3 shots to Greg McLaughlin, who takes the tie, and that confirms that they win the match. So we will have the triples, which will be a bit of a dead rubber.
Yep. So, while we wait for the next game, we'll just try and pan over to...
So the game's still going on in rink 4.
We'll just try and see if we can get as much view of it as possible for you. Just try to sneak over a little bit. At this moment in time, it's 6 each. Overall score. So, winner takes all in the Harris Galtier game.
No.
So, unfortunately, we can't straighten the camera over, but we'll just be able to at least see the balls and what's closest.
I think we'll just revert back. We'll try and commentate it.
Yeah.
Ryan's laying the shot.
Yeah, we'll just commentate all our way through it. Okay, so we'd just like to thank our sponsors as well for today. We've managed to have a number of sponsors throughout the format, and we'd just like to thank Thomas Bradley & Co, Indigo Unified Communications, Document Data Group, Taylor Bowles, SK21 and the SIBA as well. I'd like to thank everyone for their contributions.
So in this do or die triples, Jack Conley has indicated to me they're paying their power play. And the reason they're doing that is because they're 5-0 down. They lost a very bad 5. Well, a bad 5 in their context, but a great 5 for Ryan's team.
So it looks like Ryan's team have elected to play the shortest Jack. But I'll have the map back. Abby Harris with a good start.
Yeah, young Abby had great news the other week. She's been selected for the Scottish under-17s to represent the international series, and she's just drawn within a foot and a half, lying shot. And Callum Taggart has just drawn a front toucher, so things are very difficult for Amy Harris's team. Young Abby has to reach the head, just pass it, just to give Jack a chance. Jack Conley is skipping with Amy Harris, sister of Abby, playing in the middle. And she's done what Jack asked, she's just slipped behind the head. And so we have 2 sisters, and in this triple we've got 2 brothers. We've got Darren and Ryan Galtier. And they've also been in great form through outdoor and other events. Ryan recently won the Scottish Outdoor Pairs, and Darren won the Scottish Singles the year before and did extremely well and got a silver at the World Champions Singles in Australia. So a very difficult shot faces young Amy. She has to make contact with a single bowl target to try and spring the jack. At the same time, she doesn't want to lose her bowl. So I think this is a shot she must make, otherwise the team are going to face difficulties trying to get more of them, trying to get the shot. She's had a go at it, and she's missed on the tight side, and she's also lost her bowl. Darren's asked for his brother Ryan to cover the back position. Try to hurry. Well, it's the best back one. That's all he wants. So Amy has to hit this, or it's definitely... No, she's over adjusted and she went on the other side of the jack, or the bolt.
Ryan's just called if they do get it, it definitely burns.
Yeah, Jack's running out of options here.
I think even if they get a 1 or a 2 here, it keeps them in the game. Anything less.
So Team Galtier are strong favourites as it sits. And yeah, I think Darren's possibly drawn another one on the back behind it, but it covers the only ball that Jack has behind the head. I think his only option is to hit the head,
Yep.
spring the jack, and hopefully draw one. That would double to 2 shots, so it would go 3 down into the last end.
Yep, definitely.
I think that's his only option. Amy's asking him to touch the ball that's on the jack with a yard of weight to try and spring it, and it may go to their only ball behind the head. And it's a change of hand.
Okay.
Well, he's certainly got the weight for it. He's close to it. Oh, he sprung it. Oh, just too heavy.
Too far.
And it runs to the back ball that Ryan Galtier placed. And it's about 4 inches behind the jack, that ball.
Yep, very difficult to remove.
So Darren, this is Darren's last ball, and he'll try and make life difficult for Jack and drop it slightly short so he cannot draw.
Calling gentle already.
It's definitely short, but on the wrong line. Now Jack, can you draw within 4 inches? It's close for second shot, but that second shot is a yard and a half in front of the jack.
Yep. I think they're talking about possibly playing a heavy ball on the forehand and try and flick the ball out.
Yeah, so they must have second shot if they're looking at that.
Yeah. Just how confident they are of. Okay.
I think the right shot's to try and draw it.
Yep. I think that's where Jack's mind's maybe flopped to now.
He's got such a narrow channel. There's 2 very short balls. He has to, about a ball's width.
Yep,
He has to
navigate his way through. Yep. Yep. I think he's playing the right shot now. Try and draw it. If this ball gets down bit quick enough, he could even chap their ball out.
where the jack is. It should suit because that hand holds off a touch. I think that is the line where Jack's ball would finish when he goes slightly high. I play with Jack quite a lot in the triples, so I know what his ball does, and I think this might suit him for the draw.
Well, the ball's away.
Oh, his weight wasn't far away, so
Yep.
an uphill task for Amy's team. Ryan's team collects 1, and they go into a 6-0 lead into the last end.
Yep. So they need a full house. Jack's team and
Yeah.
his sisters need a full house here.
That's the only way to get into the game, is to pick a full count of 6.
And for those watching, if they do get a 6, it goes into a 1-in shootout. Yep, and Callum's first ball is not far off it, just a few inches short of the white. Abby's first ball was just a yard short. good leading from Callum. A ball a couple inches short and a ball a couple inches past. Not bad leading.
It's superb leading. Unfortunately, young Abby has put her ball 2 yards short, so I cannot see them getting a 6 out of this.
No.
Sorry for being Mr. Doom and Gloom.
No, I would tend to agree, John. It. She's a bit
Well,
more aggressive
she's played a
here.
great second ball. She's
Fine
opened the head up.
Yep.
By opening the head up, it exposes the 2 balls that Callum had put near the jack. So young Amy will have to turn at least one of the balls, but she's the opportunity to turn 2 of them. If she turns them a couple of yards, who knows?
Yep, it's all about building the head as well. If she can't turn them, at least get the balls in the area to give Jack a chance. Ryan Galtier's first ball. Just pulling up short. Maybe about 2 feet to a yard short. And Amy has turned the white. I think she's been slightly unlucky, but I think that's possibly the end of the game. She's took Abby's first ball completely out of play by turning the white. Yeah, superb ball from Ryan.
I think it's just enjoy yourself time.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
she is having a wee go at it. This has rumbled the head.
Okay,
She might have got shot out of that.
I think she may have sneaked shot with it yet. And they do have 3 balls now in the one area, but unfortunately that first ball of Abby's was just a little bit short. Darren Galtier's first ball. Yep. He'll just be looking to tidy things up and make sure they don't leave any sort of silly shots. Yeah, superb.
That's a good
shot.
draw. Well, he's very confident winning this. I don't think there's a chance of him not,
Yeah.
so he might as well get practice in.
Yep, exactly.
And he's practiced the draw shot and
Keep his weight.
drew virtually behind the jack. No such comforts for Jack. It's a farewell bash.
Hit and hope.
Yeah, it wasn't far away, but
Unfortunately, he's took his own ball out, and now they definitely can't get the 6. And I think Darren just quickly stepped on the mat there and just threw the ball.
yeah, it's shake hands.
Similarly with Jack, I don't think he's going to waste much time here.
Well, they qualified the first week of the tournament and they performed very well. They scored the second highest points in the whole tournament with 31 points. And in doing so, Jack, he was their highest points player in their wee team, and overall he was joint first in taking points during the qualifying game. So
Yep.
Jack's had a good tournament, as have the 2 girls,
Definitely, and that's it.
and they will be representing Scotland. Young Abby in the under-17s, and Amy, who will be representing the ladies at both full and junior international. And she's having a brilliant last couple of years. The year before she lost in the finals of the ladies singles and the junior singles.
Yep.
And Jack, what a season he had in the outdoor. Bowls, different world championships and Jack won the World Deaf Triples and Fours.
Yep.
He'd taken gold medals. That was a fantastic achievement. So,
just to quickly run over that, the end results today for the first and second quarterfinals were 8-2 to Greg McLaughlin, so they'll step forward into the semi-final 1, and 10-6 to Galtier, Dan Galtier and co. So the first semi-final today will see McLaughlin versus Galtieri, and that'll be streamed live on YouTube and Facebook after the quarterfinal 3 and 4. Quarterfinal 3 and 4 today see Sam O'Donnell and Mark McCauley face against each other in quarterfinal 3, and quarterfinal 4 is Leonard Hamilton against Stevie Hume. The live stream will be showing Sam O'Donnell's versus Mark McCauley's team. That is due to start in the next 10-15 minutes or so. While we get everything organised and all the players show up, we'll just get everything sorted. Jonathan's just stepped away just to confirm some bits and bobs. But once again, we'd just like to thank our sponsors for the 7 weeks and today's finals day. We much appreciate it, and as everyone will know, you can't really host days like this without some support. So we won't be much longer. We're just waiting for a couple more players to show up today and get ready and on the green. I believe first on the live stream today will be Gary Brooks from Sam O'Donnell's team, and he will face Chris Ritchie from Team Macaulay. As Jonathan has said, there's some stats and things, and I'll let Jonathan speak through them when he gets back. But today's prize money is the winners will get £1,200, the runners up will get £480, the beaten semi-finals will get £240, and the beaten quarterfinalists will all receive £90. So we've got over £2,500 worth of prize money for today's event. We'd like to thank everyone for entering and participating so far in the tournament, and we obviously hope to host something similar next year. And the pairs game, again from the Sam O'Donnell and Macaulay team, will be William Charters and Sam O'Donnell, and they'll play Martin Macaulay and Barry MacArthur. To qualify for today, Sam O'Donnell's team qualified with 24 points, They were actually the joint lowest qualifying team, along with Chris Carswell's team. And their opponents, Mark McCauley's team, they qualified with 29 points. They were the fourth highest qualifier. So we're just updating some bits and bobs here. I'm waiting for everyone to get in to the stadium and come onto the green. Just give you a quick rundown. Jonathan might repeat it himself. Might repeat it afterwards, but obviously today we've got 8 teams qualified. We've already seen 4 this morning. This morning's games were Team Carswell versus Team McLaughlin. Team McLaughlin won that 8 points to 2. They never had to play their triples game. Due to the points differential in the pairs and singles. And Team Harris played Team Galtier. That went down to the triples, and that finished overall 10-6. Just a little bit of an update for people who have watched before but maybe haven't tuned in so far this morning. There has been a slight rule change for the triples. The triples is now worth 4 points, and if it's a draw it's worth 2. And once again, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them on Facebook or on YouTube. We are live on YouTube. If you just search West Best 3s in the search bar, we'll be there live. If anyone is looking for any sort of information, the stadium is open all day as well. Our caterers are doing a deal for Christmas dinners, 2 Christmas dinners, 3-course meal for £25, served throughout the day. And we anticipate the final of today to be going on live stream around 4 PM. So if anyone would, instead of watching online, would like to come down to the stadium and watch the final, please feel free. And I believe previously we announced, in the last week, we announced we're collaborating with SK21 to host a junior tournament. I believe that'll be in the new year. I believe there'll be a number of junior teams entering that, and there's something similar in outdoor this year at Uddingston. So we'll be looking forward to that day as well. And Jonathan has now returned with bits of paper in hand, so hopefully that's all his notes.
Sorry, Grant, I left you on your own.
Well, we've managed to fill the time. Everyone's getting ready, filtering in hopefully. We're scheduled to start at 12:30 for the next session. If everyone's in, we may start a few minutes early. I think there's 1 or 2 people maybe just getting their
I think everybody's in. I was
stickers ready, things like that.
yeah, as I was walking through the hall, I think everybody had arrived, and so what we have now, on the TV rink, we have Sam O'Donnell's triple.
Yep.
against Martin McCauley's team. And
Lennon Hamilton versus Stevie Hume's team on the
so, say Sam's team, he has Gary Brooks and young William Charters. They qualified with 24 points, and they'll be playing against a strong triple of Martin McCauley's, and they qualified on 29 points.
I think just a breakdown. We'll give everyone a quick rundown of the format again if they don't know, if you're just watching for the first time. There is 7 mini matches played in each fixture, 3 singles, 3 pairs and a triples. The singles and pairs are all worth 2 points each. The triples is worth 4 points today. Shots do not come into account, it's points only. If by any chance there is a draw after all fixtures, whether it be 6 each, 8 each, whatever it may be, there will be a one-end shootout in the triples. The singles is a 4 ends of 3 balls. The pairs and triples are 3 ends of 2 balls. Short sharp, every mini fixture lasts about 10 to 15 minutes maximum. Quick format. Everyone so far that we believe that has played in it seemed to enjoy it, and as far as we're to believe, everyone watching from home so far has enjoyed it as well. The standard of bowls so far this morning has been a lot higher than we probably anticipated as well, with no trial ends.
Yeah, well, all the teams obviously have played on the carpet before in qualifying, and certainly the first lot of games we watched were excellent standard, and I had a brief glimpse on the teams on rinks 4 and 5 behind us, and they were playing exceptionally well as well. It's always difficult, 3 end games, keep the concentration, and unfortunately a little bit of luck can change the games. But I think the players and the viewers have had good comments about the format, and as I said before, it's a learning process for us, and any comments they'll be welcome to help improve the format. And already I've had different people coming up to me, is the tournament running next year? Is the tournament running next year? And our intentions are to run it, so
most definitely. Hopefully maybe next year we'll go for 8 weeks rather than the 7 weeks this year, or possibly more, depending on how successful it is. Obviously we believe it has been successful so far. Obviously popularity, if a number of teams enter and there's still people wanting in, we may have to extend it.
And this year we've got, I'm not sure you've mentioned, Grant, but there's quite a bit of money at stake for the tournament.
Yep.
Total prize fund is just over 2,500. The winners will take away £1,200, so that'll be £400 each. The runners up take £480. The beaten semi-finalists £240, and the beaten quarter-finalists get £90. That's just over that covers their entry fee and their petrol money.
Yep, exactly. I think obviously over the weeks I've took some pelters, we should say, about being tight with the money for the club, but I think we've been very fair with the prize money. The sponsors have been fantastic with us this year. We've managed to raise quite a bit of sponsorship for the tournament. If all goes well, hopefully bigger and better next season.
Yeah, well, your qualifiers you're sacrificing 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
Yep.
But the more important thing about this tournament, it's anybody in the game of bowls can participate.
Yep.
And as you've seen, we've got girls and guys, seniors, juniors. We've got a mix of Jack, who represents Scotland in the Deaf World Championships, and it also we've got world champions, British Isles champions, internationalists, club champions.
Club bowlers, not even
Yeah,
champions.
that's I was going to say we've got down to the club bowlers. We've got one of the players, which I might mention later. He's about 50 now, but he told me his big achievement was winning the under-16 singles at his club. And but the important thing is it gives the club bowlers a chance to play world champions and British Isles champions, and being over 3 ends and 4 ends, it gives them opportunity to put a feather in their cap.
Exactly. And even today, young Abby from the club, she's I believe 14, 15.
I'm not sure there, Grant.
She's managed to do well, getting here as well, and it went down to the wire right to the triples. Like you said, I think she's been selected to represent Scotland in the under-17s.
Yeah, the under-17s, that was announced the other week.
So, it is, as Jonathan said, it is open to everyone. We've had people who don't play indoor play. They've seen the format, wanted to give it a go. Worst clubs, when to be fair, it was our club the sponsors, the SK21. The boys don't play indoor, but after playing, I believe they're swaying with the option. I think they're coming back in the new year.
Oh, they're loving it, yeah. And I think I overheard you. They're announcing a junior competition.
Yep, we've announced the junior for the new year. I think the date previously announced has had to be changed with a clash for a junior tournament that was already pre-arranged, but we've managed to secure another date, which we'll get confirmation of today.
All good stuff.
So
not be long till the players will be making their way to the green. Sam's keeping it to the exact second. What a job Sam's done. He has come up with the idea of running this tournament, proposed it to the club. The club was willing to support him, and so were sponsorships and the volunteers that we've had that haven't failed us. And there's been non-bowlers helping us behind the bar and other areas. And it takes a wee while to set up and tidy up the place after each of these events. It's a lot of commitment, all voluntary. But if we can promote the sport, promote the game, that's all we are looking for. And you have a chance to see what we're trying to do in the sport. And as I said earlier, we would like positive or constructive criticism of the event, to try and push it forward.
No, most certainly. If anyone thinks of anything that they think we could make it run better, more appealing, anything like that, if they want to send us a message, or if they're in the stadium, let us know. Like John said, any positive criticism is good criticism.
There have been a few colourful shirts. We had Chris Carlswell's team donning their Christmas shirts, and I just noticed across the hall with Team Hamilton's.
Yeah, they've decided to colour coordinate today.
Yeah, in their shorts. I'm not sure their legs colour coordinate, but
yep. Shorts, t-shirt. Personally, I don't think it's the type of top I would wear, but
well, I am banned from wearing shorts. It's the state of my legs.
Yep. And I believe that Mark McCauley's team have possibly coordinated their tops as well, by the looks of it. They've got their, I think it's the Falkirk Falcons.
Yeah, they've got Falkirk Falcons. Yeah, that's their indoor team. All sponsored. They've given themselves a nickname. So we weren't sure what the West of Scotland's nickname would be, but
there's a couple of options out there that we should say.
Yeah, somebody's get the picture of a West Highland dog, a Westies. That may be the next thing. Maybe the teams in the Premiership will be donning new nicknames.
Brings a little added emphasis on the sport as well, changing the names rather than just having it the stadium or the club name. Slightly modernises it. Makes it more appealing to the younger generation.
Yeah, I remember when I started bowls way back. I couldn't get playing for the team unless I had a blazer and a tie. Not that you wore them during the game, but I had to have one to travel and play.
I think our club's decided if you walk in with a blazer, it's frowned upon almost.
Well, I was 16, so I didn't have a job, and blazers were quite expensive. So somebody gave me their hand-me-downs, and that's how I was able to play. And thankful for them.
Look at you now.
Yeah, look at me now. A wreck.
Never, John. You've done a lot. You've actually done quite a lot of research for today. I was quite surprised walking in this morning and I seen all the paper and notes. I thought we were doing commentary in the football or something, not bowls.
Go back to my university days. Do you believe I went to university? Oh, I think I've forgotten most of it. Right, well, I see Davy Blades is coming on to mark our TV rink, so
sorted.
I think Sam's waving his hand to try and chase players onto the green.
Yep.
David Blades asking how his hair looks today. I don't think he has a hair in his head.
Most of the teams have tried to colour coordinate their tops and outfits today by the looks of it. We've got Sam O'Donnell's team all wearing the SK21 tops. Coatbridge, Stevie Hume's team all wearing their Coatbridge tops. Martin McCauley's team wearing the Falcons, I believe it is.
Enough movement, come on.
And we'll call the Lennon Hamilton's team a paint canvas top, splattered paint or something, possibly. We're not really sure. Very colourful though.
Starburst or Starbust, I don't know.
We'll know after the games today anyway what they are. So the Hume Hamilton game looks ready to go. That's behind us, and the players are now coming on the green. So I believe first on is Gary Brooks versus Chris Ritchie in the singles on the live stream. Gary's standing right in front of the camera at the moment, obviously trying to get his 15 minutes of fame. Just before we start, I'd just like to thank Brian Early again for helping with the scoring today and umpiring.
Yep, busy man.
Yep.
All donned in his nice wine-coloured tracksuit.
Yep, I think that's his head to toe maroon.
He'll be on the red wine later.
If he spills it, he'll be okay.
Well, somebody will have to buy it for him.
So that's us. Players are ready, just about to start, and we're good to go. Just running a few minutes late, it's not bad.
Right, as you say, first up we have Gary Brooks from the home club, west of Scotland, playing against Chris Ritchie from Falkirk.
Chris Ritchie has already chosen to bring the mat up the green.
And in the qualifiers, Gary was actually the highest points taker for his team. And in the singles he won 2 out of his 3. And Chris Chris, one out of 3.
First ball has been delivered. Okay, and
think
it looks
Chris-
like the quality of balls is going to continue.
Yeah, I think Chris has changed his bowls. I'm not sure he played with yellow the last time.
I was actually thinking that myself, but I didn't want to say something silly there, Jonathan.
Well, must be a speckled yellow, is it? Or else he hasn't washed them. Excellent start from him.
Yep.
And here's Gary Brooks changing, playing the other hand. Oh, superb start from Gary.
Chalk first ball, not bad at all. Chris asked how far by it was. David Blaze has confirmed a couple of inches. Plenty of room to draw it then, Johnny.
I wish. I was trying to play singles last night.
I think tried is optimal word there, Johnny, after watching it. No, it looked a very competitive game.
Yeah, it was action packed. I was doing a lot of driving,
So,
so you can tell who was drawing the best.
after a few years playing with you, Johnny, I always thought drawing was a game. You
Yeah.
seem to have changed recently.
Been going to the gym.
I heard you've been playing a lot of badminton recently as well. Squash.
Yes.
Is it badminton or squash?
Yeah, Ricky Taylor's been helped us with the design of some of these spreadsheets.
Yep. The scoring.
He decided to take me out to play badminton, and the last time I played, the point system was different. But as Sam keeps reminding me, this is a bowls tournament, and I better not talk about it.
So Gary's just pushed that one through slightly. I think he's
Chris, I think, has to change hand, draw into Gary's back bowl, unless he sees a shot to promote his own onto it.
well. It looks like he's playing an aggressive weight.
Yeah, he thinks he can nip the ball out or turn his own. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's close.
Cracking effort.
Oh, how close can you be?
So potential bonus shot opportunity here for Gary.
What an effort that was. Right, Gary's about 6 inches to draw another shot. But he drew that shot in his forehand,
Fit a double decker bus in there.
and he's continuing with the forehand.
Thought he may have switched over.
Yeah, I thought so with that ball, but it must have been in the way.
Okay, well, here it comes. Over the top, he's not far.
Oh, great balls.
Cracking ball.
Yeah, great start to this match already.
Well, maybe not. Fell out. Maybe looking for a measure.
Well, Chris gave him a wee clap, but it did fall back the ball.
Yep, looks like.
So they're calling for an umpire. Brian Early comes onto the green, as reliable as ever.
Donned in his maroon tracksuit.
I think I'll get him a packet of marine bars. If you remember those, Grant.
No, too young, John.
Macaronis. Right.
2 balls to Gary.
Yep, good start from Gary. I think Davy Blades was sleeping there.
Yep. Had to give him a wee.
So Gary's going with a full length jack.
I think young Williams asked for that as well. The players.
He's playing forehand round the clock in this rink.
Yep.
That means in both directions he's playing his forehand.
Yep. He's not far.
Yeah, good start.
Decent starter.
And Chris is following him in the forehand. So he got the legs. Not quite.
So, Jonathan, have you got any facts about these players? What's your fun facts for these players today?
Fun facts. I'll have to consult my paperwork.
I was going to say, throw you into the deep end, John.
Right, Gary, as I said, he was the highest points taker of his team in the qualifiers.
And he's just added another one here. Slightly missed the line, but it's in counting.
And in singles, he won 2 out of his 3, and Chris won 1 out of his 3.
Chris has definitely set this onto a better track this time.
Yeah, just needs to come back.
Just push through.
The marker indicates Gary's line 2. So ideally he wants to stay away from his bulls in case Chris tries to drive them off.
Just match Chris's last ball, possibly. He's just pushed through it and
Still room for Chris to draw. He gets a single here. Keeps him in touch with Gary with 2 more ends to play.
tell Gary to stand out the road. Yep, didn't even have to say anything, he knew himself.
I never knew Twiggy was as wide as that.
Well, Chris
Okay, the runner.
elected to be a bit more aggressive here. And he's just missed it. I believe that's another 2 to Gary.
Not sure what he was doing there, to be honest.
Bit of a strange shot selection.
If it was me, I'd probably attempted to draw to get the weight, because there's still 2 ends to play.
Yeah. So it's now 4-0 to Gary after 2 ends.
This will be a long jack again, and he'll play his forehand. Yep.
Yep, back on the tee there.
Nailed the line once again.
Couple of feet through.
Sometimes difficult to draw after having a driving shot the previous ball.
Yep.
So that may have caught Chris out. But your second bowl's the important one. Bowls is about adjusting.
Gary looks slightly better here. Maybe just short. Yeah.
I think it's not about adjusting, I think that's a lack of memory. Right, has Chris made the adjustment? Certainly further. Still just shy. He'll not be happy with that.
Gary's sticking with his forehand by the looks of it.
Just mustn't like this backhand at all with his bowls and delivery. So at least he knows what the forehand does. He knows his bowl can come back.
Just push through, but
That's enough.
Sneaked in for the shot.
It's number 1 shot.
Just needs to add 4 feet. If you can add that 4 feet, he'll draw the shot.
He's not playing with confidence, Chris. It's definitely further.
Is he too far? When's the ball stopping?
If he falls in, will he?
I think he sneaked the shot there. Gary's taking a hard look at it.
Gary's never good with a measure. We all know that. Chris is confident he's lifted the mat.
He's asked Davy Blades his opinion.
Yeah, Davey agrees it's Chris's shot. So that was a very important shot Chris got, otherwise the game was over. So he trails 4-1.
Needs a full house here in the last end.
Yeah, and he's brought the mat out to almost minimum jack length.
And he's asked for the jack to go on the tee.
And that's not the start he wanted, but I think he's lost it. Oh,
Well,
just hung on. His ball's just on the edge of the ditch.
We'll try and
The only good thing is it's behind the jack. It gives him an opportunity to trail the jack towards it to get a count. And
Gary's following suit almost.
yeah, all Gary has to do is mix and match his balls,
Exactly.
or Chris's balls.
Is he putting his ball in the ditch?
Oh, that's the end of this tie. So both players could use this as an opportunity for a wee bit of practice.
Get the rate. Gary's out in the high line.
So practicing the respot.
Yep. Chris has just sided it.
He's got the jack, and don't know whether Gary meant it or not, but
He's covered it.
he covered the respot.
Gary's just having another wee practice at drinking it.
And the players shake hands. So I say shots doesn't matter. Gary takes the 2 points. And in the other game, on rink 1, it's just finished.
They were measuring for the shot to see who won that game.
And Bart McCallie in the pairs, they beat Sam O'Donnell and Willie Charters to take 2 points. So it's honours even, 2 each. And in the other match, we're not sure yet because nobody's updated the scores.
I believe. Just waiting for an update on the other quarterfinal results. Keep you updated with that. But on next on the live streaming will be Gary Brooks and William Charters in the pairs, and they will face Martin McCauley and Chris Ritchie. So, as always, if you've got any questions at home, if you just want to ask, I think we've explained the format a number of times. If anybody want, just waiting for the players just to move over. get sorted. So on the singles for this session is Sam O'Donnell, and he will face Barry MacArthur, sorry. So we'll just looks like they're playing a full length jack. So
Right, with confirmation of the scores. And we had a draw in that, the first draw of the day, I think. And Stevie Hume's team takes a 3-1 lead.
hi Neil, thanks Neil for the comment about the mic. Is that any better?
Right, in this game we have young William Charters, and he's teamed up with Gary Brooks, as you've seen in the singles. Leading against William is Chris, who we also seen in the singles. And skipping Chris is Martin McCallie, and they had a win on rink 1 against Sam O'Donnell and William Charters. And Chris started off better here.
Yep, definitely. Good finishes here. Good weight. Just a fraction high.
Yeah, and young William, he's just started the indoor this first year, and he's teamed up with Sam and Gary, and they've done very well to qualify for this. And young William, no mug, just starting out, and he's won the Glasgow Bowling Association's under 25 winner. So, and he's also been to Northfield, which is where all the Scottish nationals are played. People all around Scotland come to that venue.
Yep. And Gary here with his first bowl. Just missed the line.
And Gary was quite shy with giving his achievements.
Is there a reason in particular for that?
I'm not sure, Grant. No, Gary's been around the scene playing at county level, and he's won the Cumbernauld Indoor Club Championship a couple of times, and he's paired up with me in the 4-bowl and 2-bowl and won a few of them.
Yep.
So just trying to draw the shot, but it's a hand he didn't really want to play in the singles, so maybe he's not happy with it or confident on it.
So, Mark McCauley's here just looking to add a second, about 10 inches or so. And he's just pushed through it by the looks of it, yep.
So Martin McCallie takes one shot.
So just a reminder for everyone that it is 3 ends. So 1-0 after the first end. And Chris has brought the mat up. Not quite as far this time.
Yeah, he was quite heavy, wasn't he, in the singles when he brought the mat up. And he's done it again at this length. And getting here, Chris and Martin won 2 out of their pairs games, 2 out of 3. And with Gary and young William, they also won 2 out of their 3. No, I stand corrected. They didn't lose, but they won 2 and drew 1. So they have a slightly better advantage. But obviously they're playing different opponents in the qualifiers.
Yep. Both players with a slightly shorter jack length, just pushed through it quite a little bit. First bowls. Chris is looking to adjust here.
Yeah, he finds his direction. He's always a yard and a half heavy, Chris, for whatever reason. Given plenty of room for young William to draw. Yeah, his weight was spot on. Just missed the line.
He's lining the shot, that's the main thing to begin with.
Yeah, but I feel the shot will come between these two players, 2 skips.
Definitely.
So Martin's playing the backhand. He feels Williams' bowl that's just in the way for him to draw.
Chris is saying it's good here. He's just pushed through.
Yeah, he's heavy as well. We have a gym in the premises, and I think both players must have been having a little workout.
Yep, yep. We do indeed.
They've been too heavy. Not so for Gary, he's got shortitis. I think it could be the commentator's curse here.
Well,
I felt the shot would come between these 2 skips.
Martin here, just 2 feet, he draws a shot. The road's
Sights of easy.
decent enough.
Yeah, it's a winner.
Yep, sneak the shot.
Well, Gary's a few options. He could turn William in or use it.
Not sure he's. Yeah, not sure. That's 1 down.
Yeah, Chris has got the map. So it's after 2 ends. Mark McCallies takes a 2-0 lead.
Yep. Going into the last end of this pairs match, it's 2-0 to Mark McCauley's team. Again, Chris has brought them up slightly, put that jack on the tee.
Right, this is a must draw for William.
Yep. Got a decent track.
Sees the swing, so it's perfect. Yeah, good start.
Good start.
Chris needs to add a yard.
It's got a nice road. Maybe he's just pushed through it a little bit too much this time.
Aye, the door is open for William. Same as his last will do. He grimaced there, so he doesn't like it.
Yeah, I think he's tightened its direction. If he's got the pace, it'll anyway, it might help
Well,
him.
all he has to do is beat that yellow.
Just
That's
lacked the
forced
pace.
Martin on the other hand.
I think Gary would have been happy with anything by the white there. the second one from
Just
away?
another shot. I would, if he put it too close. I know Martin would have driven, but so it wasn't a good ball by Martin. Gary needs to run.
Yep. Looks like it's possibly lacking a bit of.
Be kicking himself here. I think the best he can get is a draw out of this
Draw
game
now,
if
yeah.
Martin doesn't add or draw the shot.
Martin's not far here. Just going to fade away. Good second shot though.
Well, I think there's still room. Gary allows one. Just draw to Williams' bowl. He makes the two. Important bowl this.
Nope. No motion.
He's
from
definitely
Barry.
further, but is it too much?
Yep. Started to shoot hands. Yep.
Yeah, he's overcorrected and he only picks up the one, so that means Martin collects the valuable 2 points. And in the other game in Rink 1,
I believe Sam O'Donnell lost 5-1. So it's now 6-2 to Martin McCauley's team.
and Hamilton v Hume. It's now between Hamilton and Stevie Hume, it's 3 points each. So having a tight tussle over there.
And they're in the last end of the pairs. But on the live stream we have Sam O'Donnell and Gary Brooks, and he's facing off against Barry MacArthur and Chris Ritchie. There's a good start there from Barry. Looks like Gary's found his weight.
Yeah, Gary wish he played that the previous end.
Yep, Barry's backed his ball up here. Good start there.
That was good ball by Barry. And through the qualifying, Barry was actually the highest points taker for his team. So playing against Gary, he was also the highest points taker for his team. And a good end of bowls.
Yep. I think Sam will be happy that's by the jack anyway. Gives himself some options.
So Chris, I think, will just be drawing to Barry's jack high ball. That fell. Won't change the shot though.
No.
He's actually playing the forehand. Just trying to get the... He's played a great Super Bowl. Look at that. Takes a lot of options away from Sam.
Might play, well, it'll be Sam's forehand, but might play Sam might play his forehand here and play for the two balls. A wee pound of weight or so.
And this is Sam McDonald playing a runner. Likes that. Oh, great ball.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, shouts of one down from Barry.
Just a quick update while we wait. I believe it's now 4 each in the Hamilton Hume game.
So this pairing of Sam O'Donnell and Gary, they've been unbeaten in the pairs together. And Martin and Chris have won 2 out of their 3. Sorry, Barry and Chris have won 2 out of their 3. If he gets the ball clean, it's... Oh, Jack will do, but is it on the rink or off the rink? It's off, so it goes to the respot. And on the respot, Barry's ball hole shot.
One down. Gary's confirmed.
And Sam's got 2 feet either side of the jack to draw. Did have the option of driving the ball, but it's only the first end. And he's confident enough to draw it, and he has.
Well done.
Yeah, that's a good end, that. The head changed quite a few times.
Yeah, back and forth.
And Sam takes the one shot. Yeah, it was a mixture of draw shots and running shots, displaced jacks.
Gary's went back onto this forehand.
Yeah, good start from Gary. And both teams are watching each other, because I think Martin McCallie, if they get a win and a draw, that does them.
Yep.
And Martin just picked a 2 up against young William Charters to lead 2-1. So.
And Barry has just drew a back choker.
That's a superb ball by Barry. Gary will try to draw the shot. If he doesn't, could leave a little catch for Sam.
Yep. Likes the road, likes the ball, chasing it. Just over.
Understandably, didn't want to be short.
Yep, definitely. Barry maybe a little bit light here.
Well, that's not the worst ball if he stays up.
Yep. Just narrows the head a little bit more.
It's just a dead draw. Secures a good second shot. The only problem, that'll give him last ball into the last end.
Yep, yep.
Just doesn't want to lose a 2.
Yeah, keep things tight, like you say it. If you can't draw it, lose a 1, get the last ball.
And that ball is as far back when Sam won the SYBA Youth in 2001.
Long time ago.
Must be 40 now.
No comment. Leave that there, Johnny.
And Chris is just trying to close this head up for Sam. Shouts of no bad from Barry, so he must be close. Doesn't want to leave it beside it to leave a running shot.
Yeah, perfect.
Well,
Be back.
Gary has the respot,
Yeah, I was gonna
possibly.
say that.
So it's given
Catches
Sam
it
an
back
extra
there.
target. Yeah, he might rue that ball. As Gary indicated, just hits the top side of that yellow ball. Spring the jack towards the respot. Doesn't want it too thick because the yellow ball would follow through.
Yep.
Well, there's no shout, so Sam just pulled that one across.
Yep, I think it's. Yeah, it's away as well.
And in the other game, Martin picked up a single to lead 3-1.
Yep, going into the last end.
So I would say Sam will be playing a power play after this ball.
Yep.
Oh, young Williams drawing the shot. Oh, or has he?
Chris is playing down, switched over. Misses that, he's played an absolute bomb.
That's two fantastic balls he's
Yep.
played.
Yep.
He did show that form in the singles.
Oh,
Maybe that's not his.
no, he's 40.
And Sam's just indicated he's playing the power play. Thought he might. So Mark McCallie and Barry take a 2-shot advantage into the last end. And I feel Sam must win this. So he needs 2 shots. That's with the current standing of Williams' game.
Yep.
Good start from Barry. About a foot to draw. Yes. And just quickly, young William lost that, so they lose 2 points. So that's 8-2. So this is a must win for Sam and Gary. They need 2 shots to take this game into a triples game, and they still have to win that triples game to tie the game. So the game's still alive, just Barry fell short. Is he just too quick? Oh,
Yeah, just pushed it, no more. Though, it's in a position that if they do need to play anything,
the important ball is Chris's ball.
Yep.
If Chris doesn't go anywhere near this, it's giving Sam a good opportunity to draw for 2.
do you still think Chris is just trying to draw the shot here?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
close the head down. You can lose 1. A draw does them.
Chris has started to play some big balls in the last few ends.
And the door is open. Aye, can Sam take his chance? Well, Sam certainly cleared up. Shouts over to us, he needs a 2.
Don't know whether it was just
Or is it
wanting
for
us to
us?
give it to or well, let's give it a go. The road is great.
Similar to Gary. Will he get back? Dropped, it's in.
Yep.
Yeah. Now the pressure's on Chris. They're just discussing what weight to play, but either way, they're looking bowler jack. If he gets the jack, it's a better result. Oh, good ball. Now to Sam line 1.
See who does lie the shot. I think if he plays the same ball, he might make a pair anyway. It's actually a ball he probably lies 2.
I'm not sure what the discussion is then if he has the shot.
And maybe a bit fearful of turning the white possibly, but
If he changes hand, he's got a different.
yeah,
It's a different weight.
you just
That's the camera angle is deceiving. But certainly looks like Sam.
plays the same ball. It looks like he plays the same ball, John.
Yeah, he has to. 2 dozen. That will double to four shots. And that 4 shots is enough to take them, to give them a win.
Okay, he started to stalking it.
Now, has he got the weight? Needs to run. Needs to hurry. Oh, what a line. Just short.
Short.
So even though they pick up 1 shot, or 1 shot which doubles to 2, they draw that game, but that draw secures an overall match win for Mark McCally's team.
Yep.
There was certainly a lot of good bowls, but Sam's team had a bad start.
Yeah, just a couple of loose balls to begin with. Just gave Mark McCall's team the early lead.
And it's all very tight in the other game.
Extremely tight.
It's 4 points each, and going into the last end in both games, one is 2-1 up and the other one is 2-1 up. I might be confusing myself, but they're both flying 2 points.
Yeah, I was trying to work that out myself there, Jonathan. From what I can see is in the singles game here, it is Lennon Hamilton, and he faces off against Fraser McDonald in the singles. Lennon Hamilton versus Fraser McDonald, yep. And the pairs is Graham McDougall and Jamie Freeman, and they face Gary Prunty and Stevie Hume.
Yeah, and Graham in pairs didn't lose a pairs. He did draw one, however, so he had a good record in the pairs.
Yep. And from what I can see, I think Graham's just drew the shot with his last ball in the pairs. I think
And
Stevie Hume has the ball. So it is now in the singles, it's 3-2 to Fraser McDonald going into the last end.
So it's still all in the mix.
Yep. Very tight.
So young Lennon Hamilton and Jimmy Freeman, they're two of our under 25 stars at the West of Scotland, and they're playing with Graham McDougall, the old campaigner. And they're playing against Stevie Hume, Gary Prunty and Fraser MacDonald, who have both achieved a lot through the game. And Gary Prunty is just back from Hong Kong in the Hong Kong Classic, where they picked up a bronze medal. So it's another player who's had a chance to travel the world. And lucky Graham, I think he flies out to Thailand tomorrow, but it's just for a holiday over Christmas. Usually takes it over Christmas. So important. A draw doesn't do. Graham's laying a draw, isn't he?
Yep.
Well, it does provided Lennon wins. But Lennon's.
The draw.
Oh, it's 4 points for the triples, isn't
So
it?
no matter what, this game is going to the triples. Just whether it's going to be. Yeah. I
Oh.
think Stevie Hume has just played an absolute cracker in the pairs.
Yeah. So Stevie Hume takes that pairs game. So they take a 2 points advantage. Not sure where the jack is. Can you see, Grant?
The jack is about 10 inches behind Lennon's short ball.
Right, so Lennon
Not sure who's
lies
on the
a
shot.
draw at the moment.
I think Lennon lies a shot. It could be the side ball, if I'm honest, or Fraser's, but it's very close. But I think all Lennon actually has to do here to guarantee it is sit the side ball down and he'll lie a pair.
Yeah, just a draw.
And he wasn't far away with his second attempt. He's finished about 10-12 inches by the side ball.
He's playing weight, so it must be against. Well, he's missed it. And Fraser takes a single,
4-2.
wins 4-2. So they take maximum points. They take a 4 points lead, 8-4. But the Team Hamilton still have a chance. They have to win their triples, which gets 4 points. And if they do so, there will be a tie break with a one-end shootout. So that game just changed on the last end on both of those games. Graham lay a draw. Yeah, so on the rink 4, they're playing the triples. Right, we'll try and update this game as best we can. Play the triples, 3 ends. So it's a must win for Team Hamilton. And in the qualifiers, it's not looking good for Team Hamilton because Stevie Hume's team were unbeaten in triples in their three games, and Team Hamilton did not win at triples. So everything's stacked against Team Hamilton in a triples that they must win.
Yep.
Right, the players are just making their way. Fraser's got the mat. So Team Hume's leading off, and Team Hamilton will have last ball. How important will that be in the first end? All players like having the last ball, but it's only good
Well,
on some occasions.
yeah. I'm also not sure if any of them have played their power play yet either. So that could be a big factor if someone has already or not.
Fraser's throwing his balls 2 yards short, so young Jamie Freeman's leading up against him. He's played the same hand and finished 2.5 feet short. And Fraser's overcompensated by the same distance. Now, could Jamie add another one? He certainly added another one, but there's nothing particularly close. And this is Gary Prunty playing second to Stevie Hume. And Gary draws a shot, but 2 feet to draw. And this is Lennon Hamilton playing second for Graham McDougall. He just came off this rink in the singles where he lost to Fraser and has went a yard short. Must be a little bit deflated losing the singles, but that's where concentration comes into play. I think Gary Prunty's played a very good ball here. Well, by very good, it's controlled the drawing hand. They only allow one shot. Lennon's certainly here. Has he got the jack? Oh, he's grabbed the jack. He lies one. Very good ball. He's lying an inch or two away from it. And I think it's forced Stevie to change hand to what all the players have been preferring. Well, Lennon's ball just fell. So there's now about 5 inches gap to draw. And Gary has indicated Stevie could run the bull. And Stevie's went too high, so Graham has an opportunity to add another one and get a good start in this must-win triples for him. He's got 2 feet to add another, so you would expect him to. Shouts a hurry, shouts of hurry. Oh, he nailed the line, but just shy. So, Team Hamilton lie 1. Stevie still has that 5 inches to draw. Gary Prunty has asked Stephen Hume to change hand to try and draw it. Certainly on a road. It's all about weight. Oh, he's just missed it. Still leaves that opportunity for Graham. He nailed the line. He just needs 2 feet in his last, and he draws for 2. Just needs to swing. He's on a high line. Needs to swing. Oh, just too high. So Lennon Hamilton's team take 1. And Stevie Hume's discussing whether to play the power play. And Stevie Hume's team have decided to play the power play. So whenever they score doubles, young Jamie's brought the mat up. He's brought it up 3 or 4 yards short of the minimum, and the jack's on the tee. Shouts a hurry. Shouts a hurry here. I think he's hurried okay, has he? Oh, good start. Finishes 8 inches short of the jack. Fraser's playing the opposite hand. And he gets a little straightener there.
So, was it a 1-2 Graham McDougall's team in the first end?
Yeah, Tim Hamilton got 1. And Jamie's not bad with the second. Does he leave it nice and tidy? It's counting, but he's went shorter. Very tempting for Fraser here to turn the jack or lean into that short ball that Jamie played. And he's chasing it. Well, he's got the jack. Just on the draw, he's laying an inch off it, slightly behind it. Same shot for Lennon. Rest the ball. And Lennon's just went too high. But he stayed on the green near the ditch. In case Graham needs to hit the head. The jack can go back. Aye. Gary's trying to draw another one or close the head off, and he's done a similar ball to Lennon. In fact, he's lost his ball.
Lennon was quick there. He's chasing his ball down.
He's played a great line here, Lennon. Has he got the hurry? Has he got the hurry? Oh, the weight was great. Just missed the line slightly on the tight side. But what he has does, he's opened it up so Graham can see bull or jack. Gary will be trying to get another one in. He desperately needs another one in. He doesn't want to leave it high. And he's done just that. He just turns round to me. Big target now for Graham, but
I think his exact words were absolute banger.
The only thing is the jack is more likely to go to the side of the rink, which will give Stevie lots of room.
I don't think Graham will go very quick.
Aggie's best getting it. It's hard for the viewers, but Graham has a ball 2 feet short. But see if he edges off that, it would straighten a bit up into the 2 balls to get a count. Shouts a hurry. Oh, well played.
So,
Well, he's took out the nearest ball, and it looks like a measure for shot.
If I'm underneath Gary, the 2 balls are away. Which leaves you lying up there, I think, does it?
So I think Stevie wants to try and turn Gary's jack high ball or lift the jack.
he's went very aggressive anyway.
It's a very aggressive shot. Oh, he's maybe giving another, has he? Giving another one away. I think it's just a measure for 1.
Yeah. I think that flick of that ball over is maybe switched Graham's hand.
Stevie clipped the 2 feet short ball within 8-9 inches of it. Graham has 2 close balls to Stevie's 1 ball, so he's got to try to manufacture a shot to either lift his ball onto the jack or turn the opposition ball away. And he did try a runner, and he missed it tight.
So looks like Stevie's trying to. They're making the decision whether they go.
Well, both players ran at the head, so both skips.
It's whether Stevie thinks he can take a score here or not.
It's very important that who lies, because Stevie has played his power play. So he's probably looking the 2 shots, as you say, Grant, to try and guarantee a win, but he could also give the shot away.
That's it. If he can play the
That's if he is shot against.
What can I wait though? Do I want enough weight that if I get the inside? Right, okay.
Okay, so it looks like they've elected to play.
With some sort of weight, yeah.
Yeah, maybe a yard or so over the weight. By the sounds of it, neither team are confident to lie the shot.
In a very high line. He's not going to do anything with that ball. So let's see who lifts the mat. Jamie's reaching for it. Graham thinks it's 1 to him. Gary thinks it's against. Just Stevie's.
And they were arguing how big an inch is.
Right. So, Tim Hamilton taking all important 1 there take a 2-0 lead, and Graham has indicated to me they're playing their power play. I'm not sure it matters whether he plays the power play or not, but
It's 2-0. I think he's just taking it for the sake of taking it.
wins the end, he wins the game.
Yep.
So it doesn't really matter. But anyway, he's got using it.
That's it. May as well use it. It's there to be used. So
So
now switch your attention back to
young
the
Jamie leading off. Line's brilliant. Weight's not bad.
Weight's decent as well.
Just a foot by. So Team Hume just requires 2 shots for a tie. That's enough for them to go through. Where Team Hamilton just need to score the end
Yep.
to take it to a tie break.
Correct. And the tie breaks a 1-end shootout in the triples.
And Fraser's went shy. And it's because it's short, a very close ball here will make it awkward.
Yep.
And he hasn't.
Just pushed it through a wee bit.
Chasing it. Oh, ball sat up. Yeah, Graham shouts that he's hanging on, but I think Fraser Bowles is going to fall over. Oh, Lennon just went on the inside of it. He just grazed the jack, I think, but still holds.
Still holds, yeah. I think there was a little bit of doubt in his team's mind there he was reaching, but
I think Graham wanted to rest
the back ball.
back ball.
Yeah. Another
So
chance.
opportunities here. Carries went high.
Tidy this up.
Yeah, just needs to widen it. Lennon needs to play a little bit wider. Set that back ball. Make a safer shot. Certainly higher, but he's just heavy. He's went a yard heavy. So it's down to the skips. Both have a foot to draw the shot. The only thing is, Stevie needs 2 shots. So either draws to, has to change hand, draw
Just think he'll
to
switch over to the other side.
Jamie's.
Yep. And Gary's playing that just now.
I think by the looks of what the guys have been playing, they've been playing the forehand to the bar, and Stevie the last time has had to change hand, so he's went 2 yards heavy. Now can Graham get another one in? He needs another one in because Stevie has a chance to roll Jamie's ball out for a 2 or a 3.
Yep. Okay.
Certainly high enough for Graham. It's whether he gets back. Needs a swoop. Needs to swoop. Well, that's number 1.
Yep.
It lies 7 inches behind the jack, maybe less. But the only problem with it is he's about half a ball to the side. So it gives a little catch.
Let Stevie see something.
It's still no good for him, to be honest, because he still needs 2 shots. So
I also think he's Fraser's first ball, the shorter ball. It's maybe only 2 feet, 2 yards short, but it's maybe just catching his eye. Maybe doesn't see the full
but
ball.
how does he get 2 shots? You know, it's 2 shots he needs. I don't know whether he can draw to nudge the jack a few inches. I don't think that option's on either.
Let's see what he does here.
It's not far away. Oh, just got caught in that ball you said, Grant. So Team Hamilton take the shot. They take the vital triples game, I believe. Yeah, I don't know what they're looking at.
I think there's a ball in the ditch. I think we've miscounted the balls. I think there's each of them have got one ball left each.
No, so Stevie played backhand and it was Gary, was it?
Yeah. Simple math isn't a strong suit. We like the difficult stuff, Johnny, don't we? What does Graham cover here? That's the problem. Does he cover?
It's very difficult for Graham. Lennon's checking the spots to see what happens if the jack goes.
Okay, putting the best back ball in by the looks of it.
Got to remember, Stevie's ball can follow through the head if he makes contact.
Yeah, well, Graham's guaranteed he's covered everything at the back. That's both spots and the ditch covered anyway.
Yeah. He has one chance, Grant. Similar ball to his last, because the ball isn't there anymore.
Yep.
He catches the inside of Graham's shot ball, which is to the side, and he can use that edge to come across the head to rest off Jamie to lay the 2 shots. So it is possible. Shouting down. He's done it. No. Got the right ball, just the wrong side of it. So Team Hamilton pick that vital triples up. That's Stevie Hume's first triples loss. And Hamilton's first triples win. So now we go to the exciting tie break. Toss on the coin. Let's see who throws first. So Stevie's, I think it's Stevie's jack, and they're just discussing what length to play. Try to make sure everybody's happy. Maybe the lead likes one length, the skip likes another. Still undecided.
As you say, Johnny, I think winning that toss is very important.
Well, the lead puts one on it.
Yep.
Might not move.
I think a skip would always like to have the last ball in this situation, though.
I said every skip does, but not when the shot's against you.
Yeah.
It's
That's why they get paid the big bucks, though.
yeah.
The packet of crisps in the Mars bar at half time.
Yeah, Sprite 0 for me.
Okay, so they've elected to play it a rather full length.
We had a shortish jack, and they've reverted to a full length, as you say, Grant. And Fraser's dropped his ball 3 yards short, which he'll be very disappointed with. He has finished in line though, so if he does draw one close, he blocks a drive. Oh, look at Jamie Freeman here. Has he nailed it?
Yeah,
oh, he's nailed it. Superb ball. It's a front toucher at a slight angle. So I think Fraser has to try and tap it or slip the head. just doesn't want to throw it short. And he has. He hasn't blocked the shot though, to Stephen's relief. Now, would you switch hand, Graham, or in case you tap the ball?
Yeah.
So ask Jamie to play the same hand but get behind it. Then Jamie's taking a safe line. And because of that safe line, he's went 2 feet jack high. Can't blame him though, he's got second shot.
Yeah, I think it was more just guarantee you don't frame it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the other hand, but maybe they can still draw it here. Gary's close. Oh, Gary's played a very good positional ball. He's finished a yard past and in the direction where the jack's most likely to spring to. And Graham has asked Lennon to try and cover that ball of Gary's on the other hand. Oh, he doesn't want to touch the shot. Oh, he nearly did. Bit of relief from Graham there. The last thing Lennon wanted to do was be tight.
Gary's ball's on its way up.
That's definitely a narrower ball here from Gary. Is he going to be lucky? Oh.
Stayed on though.
He hasn't, he just dropped in the ditch, but doesn't matter. His first ball's the important one.
Yep.
And Lennon needs to match it.
Yeah, Gary's first ball gives Stevie a lot of play.
Yeah, but Graham just making sure he's on the higher side. Oh, and Lennon's just lost his ball, trying to draw to the back. The only saving thing is it's a 1 ball target.
Yeah, it's very narrow.
And he has to play controlled weight to it, which makes the shot even more difficult.
Like you say, John, the way the ball's sitting, I'm not sure if it jags off Gary's positional ball or not.
Oh, there's a ball getting hit. So Stevie hit one of the short balls, so he deflected away from the head. No change for Graham. He'll still be trying to cover the back ball of Gary's, which is a yard by. Just slightly beyond Gary's. Lennon has his foot out to where he wants the ball placed or delivered to. Now, can Graham do what Lennon couldn't? His weight's excellent. It's got to the back, but I don't know whether it's close enough to the path of the jack.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just at the angle we are sitting in, I'm not sure if they do get Jamie's ball, does the jack miss Gary's back ball and go through to the ditch or not?
Playing less weight, Stevie, and I tell you what, it's very close. Slightest tap, he gets it. Oh, what a ball! Just tapped it with a foot and a half weight to spring the jack. The lightest shot, Gary's ball that was a yard by, probably lies within 6-7 inches.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to. Graham will change his hand now. Possibly just try and get the jack in the ditch.
Jack's his only shot in the backhand, unless he tries to draw and nudge Jamie up, similar to what Stevie played.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's playing the more difficult hand to try and draw within 6 inches.
Yep.
I think he'll play the backhand.
Yeah, I tend to agree, John. I think it's
If
there's
he's
a couple of options on the backhand.
yeah, if he's a fraction tight with decent weight, he can come off
Come off the short
a
ball.
shorter bowl. So Graham, can you change the head back? He's definitely up,
So
and I think he's tight, and he is tight. And what an end of bowls, nail biting that. Stevie Hume plays an absolute brilliant bowl to take the shot, and they take that triples in a tie break, our
Yep.
first tie break,
first tiebreak of the event.
and good performances from Team Hamilton, sporting their nice shirts, and they were so close there to going through to the next round. But it's Stevie Hume's triple of Gary Prunty and Fraser McDonald who take the spoils and go through to the semi-finals.
So I believe that we now have, coming on to the streaming ranking in the next 5 minutes or so, Team McLaughlin versus Team Galtier. But the two semi-finalists, the two semi-final fixtures are going to be Team McLaughlin versus Team Galtieri and Team McCalley versus Team Hume. These will be both fully streamed back to back.
Yep, we're going to get to see, unfortunately with the quarterfinals you couldn't see some of the games because they're played in rink 4 and 5, but all the games you'll see from now on will be on the TV rink, and the players just have a wee short break before they make their way out. They'll need to change stickers. I think a few of the stickers clash, and we've got Grant just updating the names to who's got through. So, got a couple of close games there. That was a very exciting game. Unfortunately, you just could not see it, and I hope my description was enough for you to grasp what was going on. And as I say, the winners have got £1,200 to play for. That's divided by 3. They'll get £400 each. Runners up will get 480, and the beaten quarterfinalists there get 90s, 30 each. So the winners there will be guaranteed £240 as beaten finalists.
Yep, I think once again, big thanks to the sponsors for this tournament. While we wait for everyone to get set up, we'll just say a big thanks to Thomas Bradley and Co, Indigo Unified Communications, Document Data Group, Taylor Bowles, SIBA and SK21.
Yeah, without sponsors you don't have anything, and we're so grateful for them. And
again, Davy Blades is going to be the one marking the TV stuff today. Big thanks to Davy as well. He's done a cracking job today so far, and a big help throughout the 7 qualifying weeks.
And afterwards, there's a Christmas dinner. It's a 3-course meal.
Oh no, we don't have it. Brian, yeah, we'll be printing off.
Oh, is it a bit printer?
So you're getting your Christmas dinner, Grant? I think
Yep,
I'm
we
booked
are.
down for one.
Yep, indeed as well.
And there's a Christmas raffle will be drawn. There's quite a lot of prizes on the table, and they've done well.
A number of our sponsors have get provided some raffle prizes as well.
So a couple of players just getting a wee refreshment.
Getting them. Yep, everyone's just on 9 ranks just now. Yep.
I think we're ready to start. First match we have Ryan Galtier against Stuart Anderson.
And in the pairs we'll have Darry Galtieri and Callum Taggart against Craig Kerr and Greg McLaughlin.
So Ryan playing with white balls, decides to play the forehand, and he just closed off the backhand, so Stuart's forced to change hand. And his weight's excellent, just high. So Ryan's from the White Inch Club and Stuart's from the Glasgow Club.
Both very local to ourselves.
Yeah, both very close to us. And no need to see how tough Ryan's opponent is. And Stuart Anderson, he's won a hell of a lot of stuff. 2 world singles and 2 world pairs.
Yeah, almost ran out of room in your paper there.
Yeah. And Ryan outdoors is the current Scottish pairs champion.
Yep, it was himself and Stevie Borthwick.
Yeah,
Went
Stevie
this year.
Borthwick. He's urging this on. Has he done enough? Yes, good ball.
Yep.
Now, Stuart may elect to play with weight. Play with weight here, turn Ryan's ball out or turn the jack. So he's a fairly big target.
Yep.
Stuart's just waiting till Callum plays his ball. It's interfering with his hand. And that's what he's trying. Bowler jack. Got the jack. Jacks went off,
Yep.
but he will get the shot on the respot.
Guaranteed one anyway.
Definite one. And Ryan's not conceding, so this will be a measure and a half. The umpires are ready. I don't think you need your calibers now, Brian.
It's a clothesline. Clothesline rather than calipers.
I think you'll need Davy. I'll end up Davy's arm.
We'll try and show it a little bit better on camera for everyone to know. Yep. Not the balls at the side here. 2 balls short of the jack. Brian's more than equipped here with his strings. Knows what he's doing.
I think he got that rope from the docks.
Stuart's giving him a hand.
Well, back to double check. Always have to double check the measure. Which ball's he going to turn out? And it's Ryan's.
Right.
So Stuart
Thumbs up.
Anderson
1 to
takes
Stuart.
1 in the first end.
As we've already mentioned, that you'll see both semi-finals fully through the stream. today, one after another, followed by the final.
Okay. That's right.
So that was a 2.
Good serve from Stewart. Meanwhile, at the first end, in the other rink, Greg McLaughlin picked a very impressive 3 the first end. So Callum and Darren under pressure immediately.
Yep.
And Ryan's just through the head. Super Bowl from Stewart. Just a draw for Ryan to try and sit that last ball.
He's following this one up anyway.
Yeah, he likes it. Like it back enough. Oh, not quite.
Good response though.
Yeah, but I think he's locked Stewart's
Yeah.
ball in.
Yeah.
That's the problem with it. It's a good second, but he is trailing 2-0. So he's going to have to play a worldie to get the shot out of it.
Yeah.
Unless Stewart leaves a catch. Yeah, it might be an intentional count and cover because Ryan did have a drive, he did have the back balls.
Yeah.
So it's even more difficult for Ryan now to get the shot.
I think Ryan will just try and adjust, try and draw it clean. He's on a slightly more aggressive road.
Yeah. So whether he's just too heavy, is he? That's all.
Cracking effort.
Just too heavy.
Yeah.
So Stewart picks up a single. Leads 3-0. With 2 ends left in this. Singles is different. It's got 4 ends as opposed to the 3 ends of pairs and triples. We might see Ryan or Callum. They're both 3-0 down now to play a power play.
Believe the Galtier pair are lying 2 shots though.
And Stewart starts off great again. Not only winning, Stewart's put back into the game. He's managed the under 18 squad for a couple of years. He's now stepped down from that because something clashed. So he's been using his experience as world champion to help the youth of Scotland, and it's good to see players of his calibre putting back into the game.
Definitely.
And Ryan did not want to be short, and I think Stewart will capitalise here. He's drawn in for 2. With Ryan's ball being there, will he change hand, Grant? Or will he be aggressive and drive it?
No, he's stuck with it. Personally, I probably would have changed over, but he was very, very quick off the mat.
Just needs to run here, Grant.
That was a cracking effort. That's why he's there and I'm here.
Yes.
Over.
It's just because his ball was hanging off in the draw. And
That's personally why I would have switched over. You've a couple of different options in the other hand.
I think Stuart will draw to the white bull.
Yeah. Forehand switch over.
I think so.
Turns the white. Tidies up as well.
It's just to separate the bulls from the jack, because at the moment Ryan has a driving shot to take the 2 reds or the jack. With 2 reds, Stuart will lose 2. So he has switched. And he's finished in a similar area, so
Ryan might switch now that that ball's finished.
yeah, it's 3-0 down. I don't think he's anything to lose.
Yeah.
I think it's preferably the bulls.
Yeah. Or jack.
Jack, you're not guaranteed anything, because I think when he follows through, he might clip Stuart's bull.
Unless you burn it, he might sneak up if it burns it on the far
Yeah.
side.
It'll be a running shot anyway, I fear, or I feel.
The way might not be able to see it from on the cameras, but the way he's lining up in the mat, it looks like he's not changing.
Yeah, play the rudder.
Yep.
He's trying to get the jack towards that wee spot, as you were saying. Oh, he's got it.
Yep.
Great shot.
Jack through.
Keeps him in the game.
One
And
ball.
Stuart indicates 1 shot. Have a vital bull that. So Stuart leads 3-1 into the last end. And Ryan's considering a power play.
No.
And he isn't.
No. It was definitely considered.
I think if he had last bull, he would have
Yeah.
definitely played it.
And in the pairs, it's 3-2.
There's still a few extra games to. Still a few games to go,
Yeah,
so it
yeah.
might be more important then. Say 2 shots is capable of getting 2 shots, okay,
Definitely.
to tie the singles. It's not a bad start here, Grant. Just needs to bend. Good ball. But unfortunately he's a wee bit jack high. Gives Stuart an extra catch.
Yep. And Greg McLaughlin's team have won the pairs. And yeah, good opener from Stuart.
Good ball from Stuart. Same as Ryan, he's left a catch ball. Catching ball. Changing hand. Tran turns Stuart's ball. Return the jack. Chasing it a little, so he must be in the area. Oh, it's just under. Now will Stuart switch hand, or plays forehand to split those white balls, or rest the jack high ball of Ryan's.
Just try and tidy it up, I think. Won't
Yeah, Jack's would tidy it up even better, but he's 2 shots up, so I think he
Yeah,
has to cover.
Yeah.
And he has.
Yep.
3rd shot, is it?
I would say so, from what we can see on the cameras.
Right. Ryan has to sit Stuart's ball out. Stay for 2.
He's got that option as well. Not sure from the angle we're here. I don't. If he catches Stuart ball, he might move on to the white as well. I'm not sure if it's short
Yeah.
enough for that.
That's where they can move the jack across slightly, so he allows 3 shots.
He's played an aggressive road at it anyway. It was slightly too aggressive.
Just
yeah.
under.
Yeah,
That's that
that's that.
match over. So Stuart takes a single and takes the 2 points in the to give Team McLaughlin a 4-0 lead. Right. Right, we've got a pairs game. Lining up is the newcomer, Craig Kerr, who took the place of Ian McLean. He's leading for Stuart Anderson. And we have the two brothers. We've got Ryan and Darren Galtier. Right, so start of play. Ryan just slightly through. Good start from young Craig. Excellent start.
Mentioned earlier on that Craig's a replacement for Ian McLean today. He's a replacement in today from Ian McLean, Craig, but he's playing well.
Always played extremely well. And Ryan will be very unhappy with himself. This is a game they must win. I feel that just to keep the momentum in there, or to stop the Stuart's momentum.
Definitely out of these first two sort of sessions, you need to at least, seems to be the way of it, you need to get 4 points. If you don't get the 4 points out of the first two sessions, you very much are chasing.
All the players have played these two rinks. It's a matter of fitness, concentration. And Darren's chasing this.
Perfect.
Superb ball from Darren.
Yeah, perfect.
Excellent ball.
Nudged out and gave himself a little bit more room as well to draw with his next one.
Now, what does Stuart play? Just over the draw. Turn that jack for 2 to Craig's ball.
Yeah, I think so. Nice height for it anyway. It's all in the space.
Just high.
Yeah.
That's a good home. Gives him a chance to get 2 or 3.
Yeah, definitely.
So Darren's trying to face that last ball of Stuart's.
He's sticking with it.
Yeah, he does know the hand. The danger was in the forehand was turning the jack. Got the line again. He's just covered it in the other hand, has he?
Yeah,
he has. Oh!
Not what he was playing for, but he'll take it.
No, Ryan had a wee laugh there. So is it a dead draw from Stuart, which he's well renowned for doing.
I think the way it's sitting, from what you can see, is turns that jack. He makes it a nice 2, doesn't he? Anyway, Johnny.
Yeah, it turns out what, 3 or 4 inches, is it, for 2 shots?
He's let it go and he's chasing it straight away. I always personally think when someone's running by their ball, it's never a good sign.
I can't even run that far.
That's a win.
So an extremely good ball from Darren. Picks up that single. They take a 1-0 lead after the first end. So, what length will Ryan play?
Looks like he's
He's
playing.
He's been struggling this direction, I think.
If we could get Darren to see it, perfect. Knew it, noticed himself. He was just standing in the way of the
I would
camera
say.
there and he noticed himself. Quick jump out the way.
Nice. Both leads have matched each other's bowls. Can Ryan correct? He's got just over a yard to correct.
Yep. His ball's not wandered far.
Yeah, I think Darren's more worried about his line.
Yep.
He's hung up, yeah.
Yeah. Decent adjustment.
So how does he chalk a white bowl with white chalk?
I think you just give up and just move on. Nominate.
I think nowadays we've got spray chalks, haven't they,
chalk.
that are a lilac or a
Yeah.
brown colour.
To be fair, I was looking at Ryan's and I made a comment earlier on to about his balls. I went, they're not actually white anymore. They're that he's played with them that much outdoor. They've actually got a pale green
They need
colour.
bleached. Craig will not be happy with that. He's went heavier than his first bowl when he had to lose
Yeah.
weight.
Easily done, no. Easily
Yes, easily done. It's all good in theory for us too, isn't it?
done. Yes.
So Tarrant would like to add another, but he doesn't want to leave a catch because Craig's bowls are actually in a good position for a driving shot.
Ryan's waving his arms.
Yeah,
hoping
maybe he
it's gonna
was.
reach.
Maybe he stopped that driving shot.
Yeah, and Darren's comments were honking,
Was it?
so at least they're admitting it themselves.
So Stuart playing his backhand. Rest that jack high bowl.
Yep.
Or draw the shot.
Yeah, definitely. Sent out in a big high line.
Shouts have got off the line. I think it'll come at the last.
Yeah.
Then he's drawn it. So that's 4 star to change. Just be trying to rest that last ball of Stuart's.
Yep. Turn it out for 2. Couple of grimaces there from Darren, but
It's whether it gets back. And that's the problem, is it? Just high.
sure he'll be looking to add a second here.
Lovely smooth delivery, Stuart.
Yeah.
Is he enough? Is he enough? Oh. Pulled on the edge. Just the one shot. So that's 1 each into the last end.
Just a little discussion here about what jack length they're going to play. Where the mat's going to go.
I think Stuart will be happy any length as long as Craig's on it.
Yeah.
Is that the usual Skips response?
One each. Last end.
I was such a generous and forgiving Skips Grant, wasn't I, when you were leading to me?
Always, Jonathan. Always. Not saying anything bad about the president this year.
So it's a long 3/4. And has left his ball behind.
Yep.
Not the start he wanted. Now he could capitalise.
Craig's left the door open here. Ryan will be looking to it.
Yeah, Darren's capping it already.
Early clap.
Big swoop. Big swoop. Yeah.
Yeah, decent starter.
It looks a wee bit dirty. Craig's looking to play the other hand, but
yeah, Stuart's told him. Stick with it. Add the dig. It's always the same. The person at the other end actually can see it better than obviously when you're standing on the mat.
Well, he might be kicking himself. He didn't listen to Stuart.
Yeah. Ryan switched over.
Yeah, he has to. And as always, for the change of hand, it's a different weight.
Yep.
He certainly nailed the line.
Fraction light, yeah. That's pulling up.
Well, not sure what it looks on the screen, but he could run the ball. I don't think he gets the jack clean. So it's either that shot or he's drawing on the backhand.
Draw, yeah.
So he's got just over a foot to draw.
Just an update in the singles. It's 2 each in the last end between Greg McLaughlin and Callum Taggart.
And Callum has last ball in that game.
Yes.
And he's decided for the draw. And he's drawn so many good ones in this game.
Just on the high side, no more. We pound heavy.
So Darren just needs to win this, so he probably needs to beat.
The last red ball.
I think he needs a second shot, but he doesn't want to leave it particularly close to the white one to stop Stuart going for the ball, or getting the two balls out.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But if he gets a front toucher, who cares?
Exactly. Well, it's a backhand for Darren as well.
Yeah, has to keep the balls
Split.
Keep the balls separate.
Ryan likes it. Ryan likes it.
Yeah, he split the balls, so he can't get both balls out.
Yeah.
Has he got second?
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
Stuart could draw underneath that last ball to rest the white shot ball. Otherwise, he's going to have to play a difficult shot to stun the shot ball and sit in its place.
Sit in its place, yeah.
But I'm not sure the angle's there, is it? I think it is. I don't the only other way is slicing the jack, but it gives Darren a lot of room with his last ball to draw. By slicing it, he would slice it to the left of your picture, as opposed to the right, which would be beneficial. Going straight at it.
Yeah, he's playing aggressive.
He always feel he can get the jack.
Yeah.
Oh, bounced off his own. He lies the shot.
Yeah. Let's have a play about.
Yeah, he did well to get bowled the jack, and for it to stay straightened up off his own bowl. So now Stuart lies about a yard off the ditch.
About a yard, yeah. 2.5 feet a yard. Last ball to win the game.
Huge bowl this. Sights are not bad, but I think he needs to run. He's done it. Oh, it's a great ball. Superb ball. Under pressure. So Darren and Ryan take the vital shot that gives them 2 points.
2-1 victory.
So that closes the gap to 4-2. But at the moment, games against Callum with last bull, and young Greg has a bull right behind the jack.
Callum's having to play nice weight at it.
He's just trying to squeeze the jack
Yep.
and no more. He's just high, so Greg takes 2 points.
That means it's 6-2 going into the third set of fixtures.
Yeah, so even though it's a 6-2 lead, still chances for the team Galtier
Yep.
and Tiger to win.
So coming up we have, on the streaming rank, we have Greg McLaughlin and Stuart Anderson versus Ryan Galtier and Callum Taggart. And on rank 1 we have Craig Kerr, and he will face Darren Galtieri. And just a reminder to everyone that we are streaming both on Facebook and on YouTube. And if you have any questions for Jonathan Ross, he's more than happy to answer.
Thank you, Greg. I'm not sure I get the right answer, but
You'll give them a go.
so the qualifying rounds, Stuart and Greg haven't lost the game.
As a pair.
Pair, and the likely win for Callum and Ryan. They'd only won one game in the pairs. I wasn't here that night, so I don't know who led and who skipped.
I think it was actually the opposite way in for the Callum and Ryan, because that was the night I played and I skipped against Callum.
Good start from Greg. Always close on that backhand. And a great reply from Callum.
Yep. 2 cracking balls to start this end.
Callum's a Scottish international player, indoor. And outdoors, he's good at the outdoor as well because he won the Scottish triples in under 25s.
Yep. It's definitely a star-studded fixture this, with the number of accomplishments that each player has.
Callum played at Paisley where I played at one stage. I think he managed to win the Premier League. Fantastic achievement.
Yep, definitely.
Paisley Club was the only won it once before, we in the 70s.
That must have been after you were born then, Jonathan.
Yes. Shirtle has 5-6 inches to draw.
Yep. Plenty of room.
Right, so Stuart has 5 or 6 inches to draw.
He's just pulling up short. Callum's confirmed it's a yard in front.
Shy.
Yep, it must be about 4 feet in front then.
What does Stuart do?
From here out, personally, would probably switch over.
Yeah.
Forget about that hand. It most likely would come back with good weight, but it's just dicing with death in case you catch it.
Trying the dead draw. Certainly on a height. Leak it back. Because he got the right weight. Oh, just shy.
Just pulled up.
Wide draw from Ryan.
Yeah.
Try and add another shot.
Gives it an extra 4 feet. It'll be close. He's got about 15 inches to draw, would you say? Give or take.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, remember, if you've 15 inches to draw in front, you've also got 15 inches to draw behind, so you're basically doubling the distance. He's just getting caught. Oh, he got a wee feather.
Wee feather.
He's in.
And he's in for 2.
So a good start for Callum and Ryan. Not be happy with that. Nailed the line.
Yep. Just push through it a little bit much.
Well, Greg's played a good in here. I thought he was getting the jack there, but he just held by.
Yeah, just held by it. No more. That wee pound of weight.
Right, Callum. Lose 5 feet. He's clapping his hands, so must feel he's heavy, but I think he's snuck in.
Yeah.
That's a shot for now. Not sure it'll be close enough, but he's still landing the shot.
Yep. Just an update in the singles as well. It's 4-0 to Craig Kerr at the moment, into N3.
That's a rare lapse from Greg.
Yeah.
He's played so well.
That's possibly the 2 loosest balls he's had all day.
Whole tournament,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah.
Remember, his father used to be a good bowler. Willie McLaughlin. If you ever meet Willie, ask him how he won the Scottish singles.
Oh, the very fact you've commented, Johnny, must mean there's a story. Well, Ryan's gave it a go.
Yeah, there's a big hurry here.
Sneaks up.
That's the shot. Forces Stuart on the other hand, but
Yep. No one's played their power play as of yet,
yes, no power play yet.
depending on how things go in this end.
I think
I think the pairs are going to be the team that has to play it, most likely.
Darren could have played it, but I don't think he's settled in that rank,
Yeah.
so there's no point in playing it. And Stuart plays a cracker again.
Plays a bomb. And Craig seems to be playing very well in rank 1 in the singles. He's just drew another front noser.
I think he just has to draw the shot here.
Yeah.
tie it down to 1 shot loss, and they'll have last ball into the last end. I feel
Well,
that
that is the singles finished, and it was a 5-0 victory to Craig Kerr.
that's a great scalp for Craig Kerr against Darren. Yeah, he's certainly impressed since he's come in for Ian McLean.
Yep.
And
And
it's
just overall, it's 8-2 overall in the scorings.
I think he's trying to draw it.
Tried to draw it. Oh, he said too quick straight away.
Yeah, same ball from Stuart.
Yep. Lovely delivery from Stuart. Very smooth. Does he like it?
I'm just...
Nope. One. So that leaves, we're going into the last end here. I believe it is 2-1.
It's 2-1. A draw does Stuart. You can afford to lose one. So Ryan and Callum need 2 shots to give themselves 2 points. And that would leave them 4 points adrift with the triples game to come after.
Yep.
And it carries 4 points. And that would tie both teams if they won that. And it would go down, as we were saying earlier, a 1-end tie break in the triples. And Greg, as usual, has planted one.
Yep.
Very close to the jack.
Must have heard our comments. Callum is actually playing the other hand.
Yeah, he played it well last time. Yeah, it wasn't far away. Calls the bend. That might force Callum to change now.
Yep.
Got the extra target of Greg's last ball. Just draw off it.
I think Ryan never really gave him much of a chance to even think about it. He was told, switch over.
Oh, Callum didn't like it.
Yeah.
Heard groans. Probably
What a-
nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, what a road he's picked. What a road.
Oh, anything he had it.
Just pulled sharp.
As long as it's not in Darren's way. I don't think it is. Or Ryan, sorry. Just got confused with the brothers' names. It's 2 shots. Stuart can close it off in the backhand, but I think he's going to play the forehand. Try and turn the jack or lift his own front bolt.
He's pinched the road, but
Got enough weight.
yeah,
Oh, what a line. But
doesn't make
more
it any
importantly,
easier.
has that stopped Ryan on the back?
Yeah,
Shouldn't do. But Ryan's either held off on that hand or slightly went under.
yeah. I think that's why Callum's clocked that straight away, and I think he's telling him he might need to switch over.
Same shot as Stuart, just a draw on the 4.
Beats the front blue ball from Greg. He'll be very, very close for the shot, I think.
I think it's easier to commit to a draw than play with this 2 feet away.
Yeah.
You feel you have to reach,
Yeah.
but it's probably worse being heavier.
Exactly.
At least a dead draw, you know what to do. You know the line.
Okay, well, there we go. 4-hand draw.
And he is deliberately playing it with a touch away.
Okay, well, gives himself something there.
Yeah, he was trying to pick up the jack.
Like Stuart,
Difficult shot.
do you think
but it
Stuart
is
just
there.
goes and covers that?
Yeah.
Just,
What's the driving options, Grant? Or any balls going on to it?
that's the problem, isn't it? It's I think the front 3 short balls are actually all sort of angled in a way that none of them go on each other properly or onto the white.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think Stuart just puts one. Yep, basically where Greg's foot is.
He just wants to lose 1. He doesn't want to lose
Yeah.
2, so he needs to cover. Yep, certainly wide enough.
Here we go. All or nothing.
Yeah, I think Stuart, has he got best back ball? Might force him
Just
to
in
play
the
in
lower, yeah.
between weight. Or slightly less weight.
Yeah, yeah.
Playing the backhand to draw to the jack high ball. Why didn't he do that with his first one?
I was thinking that myself, John, actually.
And he just goes short, he nailed the line.
Yeah.
And Stuart takes that match. And more importantly, the vital 2 points.
Yep, so that finished 10-2.
10-2, and that's Team McLaughlin through to the final. And with another semi-final to come up after this. That'll be between Mark McCallies and Stephen Humes. And we've got draw for that, and starting up will be Martin McCallie against Fraser McDonald on the TV ring. The next TV game will be Martin McCallie, Barry MacArthur against Gary Prunty and Fraser McDonald, followed by Martin McCallie and Chris Ritchie against Stevie Hume and Fraser McDonald. And the triples, if it gets that far, will also be shown.
Yep.
And I think there'll be a change in the commentary,
Yep, I think.
just to give ourselves a little break. And I think we'll be joined by Sam O'Donnell. I'm not sure the other one is. Do you need a break, Grant?
Well, we'll see. It's 5 minutes.
It's
he
5
said.
minutes now.
5
So you have
minutes,
to listen to us waffle for 5 minutes.
Not a problem. Like I said,
Yeah, on paper, Stuart Anderson's triple looked
very strong.
one of the favourites. They collected the most points in the qualifier with 33.
And they've looked just as strong even with the substitution.
Yeah, the substitution. Craig Kerr has been very, very good, excellent, very impressed. Garrett is well worth his place on the Scottish team for the under 25s. That'll be at Glasgow this year, where they will be trying to go for 3 wins in a row.
Good luck to them.
So I was told, but my fact finding may be wrong. And they'll play Martin McCally's team, who are also strong. They had 29 points. And they play Stevie Humes, who came through a really tight section. It was an excellent section. And they just got through by the finest of margins. They had 27 points. I think that 27 points reflects the tightness of the game.
Yep.
It was a very strong section that night.
Yeah, definitely. I think there's only really been maybe 2 weeks that there was sort of runaway winners in the qualifiers, and even the week Stuart Anderson played, and they won with was it 30, 33, 34 points. I think the second highest runner up was also Lennon Hamilton's team, who qualified for today when they were on 28 points.
28, yes.
So even that week it wasn't a runaway victory, but they still won by quite a few points.
Yeah, it was with 7 qualifying nights, and so we had to make up the 8 with the highest runner up over all the nights.
Yep.
And it wasn't challenged until the very last week.
Last week, yeah.
28 was quite impressive because, you know, if you look at it, I'm just looking at the table, you viewers can't see it, but it was halfway for points. Stuart Anderson topped it, and it was followed by Jack Connolly, who's been eliminated, and Ryan Galtier, who's just seen, they were in 30, and Mark McCally's were in 29, and Lennon Hamilton's team was in 28, and there was 3 other teams below them that qualified with 24 points.
Yeah, I think the qualification points, obviously it does matter, but when it gets down to today, the points depends on who you were playing each week as well. It was an open draw.
Yeah, it's an open draw. You play different opposition, but 28 points was a very high mark.
Yeah,
for people to
definitely.
chase, and it was nobody got near it until the very last night, because you would expect the winner to get 28 points.
Yeah, definitely.
But the finished runner up in 28. So I don't know whether you hear in the background, but we're running the important prize from one of our sponsors, Taylor Bowles. It's a Christmas raffle, and everybody's able to buy a ticket. It's about to be announced, and that's to win a voucher to get a set of bowls of your choice.
Yep.
We thank Taylor Bowles for that donation.
Yeah, definitely.
So I heard over the microphone, I don't know who's won.
I think they're about to draw it in 5 minutes or so. I think they're going to draw it just before this next
Just
semi-final starts. Just letting the last mad dash people running over to grab
Get
the
the tickets.
now that they know it's a set of bowls up for grabs for £5 if they win it. No, but as we've said, thanks to Taylor Bowles and thanks to everyone else as well this year. SK21, another bowl supplier, they've helped us, and they mentioned it earlier on today, but we're running a junior tournament in the new year with them, alongside them, SK21.
Yeah, that'd be good. I think it's triples, is it, Jack? Grant?
I believe it is a triples tournament, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's now been moved to February. When Sam comes over, he'll be able to probably confirm the date. It originally was, I believe, the 16th of January, but it was a Sunday, and I think it's been moved to a Sunday in February, just so it doesn't clash with anything SYIB related or anything like that. It allows the juniors to play in the tournament.
Yeah, the indoor's a heavy programme, and it's good to see so many competitions being played.
Well, Sam's
Right.
actually here, so we can just ask him.
The man
When's
himself has arrived,
What date's the junior competition?
so
The date is now the 4th of February.
The 4th of February.
But I can
Yeah.
The man himself's arrived, so I will be departing for this game. And I'll leave you in the capable hands of Sam O'Donnell. Well, good afternoon, Grant.
Afternoon, Sam.
I obviously came in first thing this morning and then shot away. Things to do, busy wee place today. It seems to have been going well.
Yep, definitely.
Enjoyed the action so far.
Quality of balls has been very, very good.
Yeah, apart from my match, to be fair. I think there's too much going on in the stadium for me today. It's the bowls was no very good, but there's been great quality, especially Greg McLaughlin's team. They seem to be really turning it on to a
Greg.
different level. So
We were just saying there, I think Greg's had one loose end out of the qualifiers and today so far.
yep. So there has been MVPs throughout the competition. There has been a bottle that's been put aside for them that'll be given out at the presentation later on tonight when the big prizes are handed out. And I think if there's a contender for player of the overall competition, not just the qualifier nights, Greg would certainly be your man right at this present moment in time.
Definitely.
But no, looking forward to this next match. The boys for Falkirk certainly put us to the sword earlier on today, and I'm sure they'll be right in the mix. But it was an intriguing match, although I believe the viewers that didn't actually see the sudden death end that beat Team Hamilton, Team Hume. So be interested to see if they can replicate that form, and we'll be in for another great game.
Yeah, I think Johnny done his best to commentate his way through the sudden death in tie-break shootout. But like you said, it was a last ball from Stevie Hume himself.
Good.
Managed to turn the ball out and get him into the semi-final against Mark McCullough's team.
So I don't know if I was preempting giving the viewers a rest for Johnny's voice, or I was preempting maybe getting Johnny to go in and buy everybody in the stadium a drink because he's Mr. Presidente. But either way, he's away with his tail between his legs, and he'll make a decision whether he's going to open that famous wallet.
Well, I think he might be starting to panic because there's one or two people still in the stadium. But everyone's just settling down.
Yeah, we had a senior match as well going on, Grant. Seniors were playing against our Droghston seniors, and that was a titanic battle as well, going right down to the last
I
ball.
was going to say, I heard some shouts and screams, but we don't know what the result is yet.
Yeah, so West of Scotland seniors managed to get over the line there, 61 shots to 58. It was 60-58 going down the last. And although Ardrossan lay one with one ball each to come, the Ardrossan skip missed his last ball, and Richard Glassford drew right to the ditch and won the game for West of Scotland. So keeps them in contention as well. So it's been positive for us as a club this year that things are going well on the playing front for our teams. But looking forward to the semi-final. It should be a classic. First up, we will have Matt McCallie, and he'll face against Fraser McDonald of Team Hume.
Yep.
It'll be the first time that we see Team Hume this afternoon because they weren't on the streaming rank. So for anybody that's just tuning in, team's made up of Guy Prunty, Stevie Hume and Fraser MacDonald.
Yep.
So they'll be shown throughout this next fixture.
I think everyone's just getting themselves sorted. Players are just having a little refreshment at the moment. Be ready to go in a minute or so.
So we already let the viewers know how much we're playing for in this round, the difference, yeah?
Well, we've explained the breakdown for everything, so we've got 1200 to the winners.
Yep.
480 to the beaten finalists. And
Yep, so basically you double your money if you win this round.
Yep.
So it's a case of 240 if you get beat here, or 480 to get to the final to win the magic 1200. So Team McLaughlin are already in the pot. They're guaranteed 480 leaving today.
Yep.
Now let's see who joins them.
It's good to see so many people down watching as well.
Yeah, it's been positive. I knew with the figures that we had for people staying for Christmas dinners and that this evening that it would be a decent crowd in the stadium, and that was all part of the intention. We don't run these things to obviously lose money, so
Exactly.
it's been very, very positive, and as I say, it's a bit of innovation, Grant, that hopefully, you know, stadiums unfortunately we've been seeing across the country now when you play on a Saturday, they kind of empty out after matches, league matches, so having me different initiatives, I think it's definitely positive.
So, first
Well.
balls have been delivered.
Here we go, Mark McCalley getting us underway here.
Just a listener, I think, with his first ball.
Yeah, for a heavy green that's heavy. Lost his first ball in the ditch. And here we have Fraser, he's also playing the backhand. A much better opener by him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's good.
Been quite intriguing so far today to see which side each player favours on the shrink.
You know, there's been lots said about that throughout the qualifying weeks, and there isn't a preferred choice. I don't think. I think it's been very split, and
Yeah, definitely.
that's due to the nature of it actually being just a fair bowling rink. You know, there's drawn sides on every hand that goes up and down. So rink one's pretty much the same as well.
Yep.
Right, Fraser will just be looking to back this up now. Holding one. Down a decent track again.
It's definitely a wee
Oh,
bit heavier.
yeah. Thought he was just going to corner his own bill, but so he switched over onto the other side. I'll get back at all if his weight's right, but I think he's just carrying on through again.
Yep.
Yeah, just a wee bit heavy. Right, Fraser, this is what they call a spare shot. Has Johnny come up with that phrase yet? The spare shot? Have you heard many of Johnny's phrases, Grant, so far?
One or two, definitely. We've definitely heard a few of Johnny's phrases or sayings. Or
I'm mightily impressed by the way the stats that have been sitting in front of me at this table. Incredible. Seems to have got stats about every player that's involved. Is that going to be enough, Fraser?
looks like it.
Definitely saying it's one.
Oh, umpire's getting called. That means Brian's getting off his seat. He was just getting comfortable by the looks of it.
It's definitely an outfit and a half that Brian Ellie's got on today, isn't it?
I wasn't sure what he was trying to go for. We were on the maroon. He knows
Maroon
it.
and white. There'll be a game that's taking place not too far away from us right at this present moment in time. That some of the crowd will be quite happy to see,
Yeah.
but majority in the area probably won't be. Just outside the stadium, being a home game. But good on them. It's good to see nice colours instead of the
Greys and
the
black.
blazers and all the things that.
That looks like a one. Could be wrong, but he was very quick there. Yep, one ball. One ball to Fraser.
So how's it been doing the tech side? You caught up with it because we had a few weeks off there, obviously. So,
It's been alright. Obviously, we had a wee quick play about with it this morning before
indeed.
we went live, so we've been okay. Not any blips any others. And the players have been quite quick to notice if they've been standing in front of the cameras or not as well. We've
Good.
not had to mention much. But like you say, it's a new format. People have got things to get used to. But I don't think there's been anything in particular,
Good stuff.
which has been good.
Well, just running through a wee bit with Martin, so Fraser another opportunity here to get in close. Well,
Looks a bit
just
light.
needs to run, yep. I think he's just left this one as well. Track's very good. Oh, and Martin getting found out as well. Yep. I think just being off the carpet for a wee hour here's just had
Yep.
a wee effect, isn't it?
Yep.
Right, Fraser, you're down the best track. Well, that's enough for now, but has Martin made the correction? Lane looks decent
It
enough.
looks better.
Yeah,
Wee clap by Fraser already.
I'm sure it is.
Yep.
Just too much room there.
Yep.
And that'll wrap things up at 1-1 as we move into the third end of this first singles match. Well, Martin starting with the backhand side here.
Yep.
Down towards the bar end.
Just trying to adjust his pace this time. just a bit short. Road's good.
Fraser just been caught out again as well.
Just to keep it updated as well, it's 1-0 to Macaulay's team in the pairs. But I think Stevie Hume has just played a bomb. But back to the singles, Mark Macaulay has adjusted here.
Yeah, still 18 inches or so. Fraser will be hoping to make the correction with his second bolt.
Well, looks on a better track anyway. Just holding off for him.
Seems to be playing with a narrower bull, Fraser,
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
rest of the folks here today.
Martin doesn't like it.
Yeah, certainly up, but oh dear.
He really
That
might
could
not
be
like
a-
that in a minute.
Yeah, looks close for the shot. I think it's probably still Martin with his front bull, but can be tight. Well, best road yet, Fraser.
So I think just push through it maybe too much. Having a look. He kicks Martin's ball out. 2-1 to Martin, going into the last end.
Aye, you just lost that guy.
I think this is a big 2 points early on in this fixture here. If
Yep, definitely.
Fraser can scrape something from it. Martin's
a
gave him
win,
a
it's
wee
a-
opportunity with his first bull, just being about a yard past.
Fraser will be thinking to himself as well. Get the shot, it's a draw, better than a defeat.
Alright, I think the players also sensing that this is a big couple of points.
Yep, definitely. Myself and Johnny were speaking about this earlier on, that if you don't seem to score in this sort of first session, out of your sort of 7 games,
Puts you under a bit of
it
pressure,
does
doesn't
put
it?
you on a
Yeah,
lot
you
of
start
pressure.
looking at the big board and thinking you need to get a couple of points on the board. I know that's what happened. Myself and young William Charters actually played pretty well in their opening pairs game against Barry and Martin, and fine margins. Martin played a big, massive build
Yeah.
to change the context of that, but straight after it, you're chasing a wee bit.
Fraser seems
Right,
to prefer
Fraser,
this.
are you going to hold up to it? Yeah, that
Yep,
tighter build just getting away with that line.
I think I've got to play that. I don't want to sit something out there.
Listen, see if you're outside it, go then. A high side, buddy. You're playing that side.
Martin's on a good track here, all on pace.
Fraser just in
That's
front
a
of the
bit
camera, but
heavy. That's a bit heavy.
well,
Wee chance here for Fraser.
he's not played the other side, but I think there's lots to be said for playing the other side. There's not really any danger there. If he plays the other side, he can just rest off the red belt and down, or draw it clean, rest his own. But so they want to be over the pace and touch the white on the forehand that he's been playing.
Exactly.
See what he does. Well, looks like a victory for Team Hume in the pairs fixture. Come back from 1-0 down to take 2 points. This could be a massive pull here. Could be big strides for Team Hume. Well, Fraser's tracking after it. He likes it, you know. He likes it.
I think he's about to kick it up.
Oh, giving it the old kick. The heave ho. So,
That was a draw.
that match finishes a tie, so that'll be Team Hume 3, Macaulay 1 after the first round of fixtures. As the boys move around to the second round. So, next round of fixtures, we'll see Chris Ritchie play against Stevie Hume, and that'll be a singles game on rank 1. And the match that we'll feature on the feature rank is between Martin Macaulay and Barry. Forgive me for getting Barry's second name. MacArthur, that's right. Clearly I didn't take any notes today, Grant, just purely because I knew I wouldn't be sitting here that
I've heard
often.
Johnny say them that much that I've got.
Yeah,
all the
I'm
notes
trying
in
to
my
read his
head now.
handwriting, but he's like a doctor, to be fair. And they're facing against Gary Prunty and Fraser MacDonald of Team Hume. So, you're now putting me onto different pages, Grant, of the notes, and it clearly states everybody's full names and titles, which is fabulous.
Yeah, I think Johnny done quite a bit of research and scoring and
Well, he has indeed. So,
who's done the average points and who scored the most points for each team in each fixture and everything. A little bit of everything from him. So, first ball's been delivered by Fraser.
so it's quite interesting the stats that he's got down. Both of these pairs on their qualifying night, both won 2 pairs, lost 1.
Yep.
So not much in how the pairings have stacked up. So it's good for the old
Yep,
statistics.
Barry's played a good one in his first ball.
Yep, nice start. Well, Fraser, you just need to see the trip here, pal, because you're doing a better track. Just pulling a bit of foot short.
Barry's switched over.
Yeah, just lacking. He definitely found the track on that other side.
Yep. Looks like Gary's just going to play the forehand as well. Miss a short ball.
I'm just not so sure he's got the pace on that side either. Yeah, just left it.
Yep. It's been quite intriguing listening to some of the players' comments about their balls today.
Alright, okay.
Obviously, if it's a good or a bad one, or they like it, they don't, they can sort of tell straight away with some of the comments, and some of them have been very not safe for work, should we say.
I'm glad you didn't hear mine then. Well, the singles Stevie Hume takes a 1-0 lead after the first end there against Chris Ritchie. The first end of 4 over there.
Yep, looks like
Well,
Martin's
Martin, are you
close.
going to see the trip?
There's the shot,
Just also pulling. So another wee chance here for Gary
That's
Prunty
what
to get in.
happens here. Martin might switch over and try and play for the ball. They've only got one ball in the head.
Yeah, it's all very dependent what Gary does here with his build. Certainly down a wide enough track, but just overcompensated. Easy done when you've left your first in that short, just to push through. But
Barry's called it.
Yep.
Turn it out.
Martin's opted against trying to turn the ball away. Too risky was the call. He could have just turned it down, of course, into the head, which would have been not so good. Well, just needs to always running. No, he is. He's pretty decent. He's further indeed. That's in for another. Two it is. So. It's interesting. Team McCallie against my own team were playing slightly shorter lengthwise, but opting to go 3/4 here. Yeah, good start, Barry.
Yep, just missed the track a fraction, but be happy with that as an opener.
Fraser, run, you'll match the bill. That's a good start, yep.
Definitely playing with a slightly narrower ball than everybody, isn't they?
Yeah. Well, Barry's out in the wilderness there, but it'll certainly get back. Good weight. That's good leading.
Yeah.
Very good leading.
Good. Yeah, Martin will be happy with that.
Yeah, Gary likes him just to change over, trail on the white, take away all the danger.
Fraser doesn't like it.
Yeah, we missed opportunity probably there. Short bill.
Tell you, it'd be kind of worrying if we had the players mic'd up, they were all talking to themselves, walking up and down the green when they played good or bad balls.
Alright, episode of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest instead of anything else, but
I think that's maybe something we'll look at next year just for a laugh. Get everybody mic'd up.
Right, Martin, you can afford to be up here underneath the bills.
Well,
Turn Fraser's bull away.
Yeah, he's on an aggressive road anyway.
Yep, probably just needs to run a wee touch. He's no just get.
Well,
Yep, it's enough to make.
in, yep.
Yep, probably made a pair out of that, but
Narrowed the head slightly as well. Probably forces Gary to play that more aggressive hand.
right.
How quick does he go here?
I don't think he'll be short. There's too much danger kicking around. He could lose a full count. I think take your chances, play through it. That's what's happening. Right down the throat of it. Is it a clean one? Oh, it's clean as you like. Beautiful. That'll be certainly what. Yeah, so the shot bill's just lying about a foot to the side, right on the number 2 peg down the centre of the rink. As you can see, Martin's bill just come up now. It's enough for second. I'll just be looking to beat that Red Bull now that you can see in your screen. But I can safely say he's not chucked that one. That's just about T weight. Yeah.
No.
Yep. So one shot.
Ball.
Team Hume. So they'll go 2-1 down, going into the last. And currently, after the third end in the singles match, it is Chris Ritchie of Team Macaulay 1, Stevie Hume 3. So still a lot to play for in this wee round of fixtures. Team Hume will be hoping to score maximum points to get themselves back in it after being 3-1 down at this moment. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad here for Barry.
Yeah. Good opener. Very happy with
Runs all
that.
the way to it, it's pretty decent, yep. Fraser just over adjusting on the line. His dig wasn't too bad at all. A wee opportunity here for Barry just to shut the head down, make it as difficult as possible for Gary to score the pair that they need to turn this one around.
Looks like he's played another good ball here. Martin will be happy with that.
But has he just framed it ever so slightly?
Possibly. If it falls down, it'll help.
Yeah. Just a big old jack now. Oh, did just fall. Yeah, call is just to try and trap on the jack high built, so
Looks like Chris has played an end here in the singles as well.
well, he's played 3 beauties, hasn't he? Oh, Chris is holding a match live, 1-3 down, but holding 3. Stevie's got a bill in hand as well. So, well, he's went for it. Oh, and crunched the white. Certainly saved the match, I think, there. Right, what does Martin do? Does he just try and protect now what he's got? The 2 bulls can go and he's a couple down,
I
so
think he's got to just go and match the black ball.
yeah.
2 balls. Chris managed to get a peel out of the singles.
Yeah, that's massive for.
I don't think they'll be too disappointed with his ball there either, Martin.
No.
Finished about 4 feet by.
Keep that same weight, mate. Can't do all at once.
No. On its way. All very dependent on weight. Just over.
Yep.
Surprised at that. I thought he could have just played for the 2 bulls, to be honest.
Yep,
But
shaking hands. So
that's
that
a victory there for Team Macaulay. So that ties us all up, I believe.
Yep, that's us now at 4 each. A draw and a win to begin with
each.
for Hume, and a draw and a win
To Macaulay there, yep.
Macaulay.
So it'll be another pairs match that we'll cover next. That'll be Fraser McDonald and Stevie Hume against McCallie and Chris Ritchie on the stream. Gary Prunty will take to rank 1 against Barry MacArthur. So the players just working out what rank they're going on to. It's the only other fixture that they've not played, so the same will cover this pairs, but what we're guaranteed at this point is no matter what happens in this many round of matches, we will be going to a triples match.
Yep, no matter what.
I've not seen many triples matches on the stream so far.
No.
Unfortunately, the beauty of changing it up for the finals was that we might have missed out on a few triples matches getting played, but regardless of whether it was 4 points for triples or not, we've still missed out on them.
Like we said, it seems to be that if you don't get any points in that first session,
yep.
that seems to be the one session that seems to be causing the biggest issues.
But then Team McCallie have just proven there that you're never out of it, because it was 3-1 down early on, and now after the next round of matches it's certainly 4-all. So Chris Ritchie leading off here for Martin. Not bad opener, just slightly over the temper. Fraser sticking at lead to Stevie. And he's still sticking on the backhand, so yeah, found the track but just left it. I think he's ever just slightly fighting the line, if anything, and that's maybe just a causing him every time he does find the line, he's maybe just forgetting about the weight a wee bit, Fraser, but that's well, there's not been much in it so far, has it, for the quality, so
No. This one looks like it's reaching this time.
yep. It's a good adjustment. How good will it be in the end? The answer is pretty decent.
Yeah, I think he'll be happy with that.
Yep.
Martin might play a wee chasey shot down the forehand.
I'm so sure he will be his first, if I'm being honest. I think he'll maybe just try and draw it off just over the top.
To be fair, on the qualifying night Martin lifted his hand quite a lot, but so far today I don't think he's lifted his hand once.
Yeah, quality player regardless of what type of shot he plays. He's got all the tricks in the book, so well, Bill is on its way. I know that Chris is standing in front of the screen for you folks at home, but just sneaked out the side now, so you can see just a bit short by Martin. I've just had to shout at them and let them know, get out of the road.
Aye, that's it.
Right, Stevie. Down the blind side. All you need to do is reach, pal, because your track was alright, but I think you've just left it.
Something similar, Marty. A couple of turns on your own, use it and a toss onto the ball, or you fail to light yourself. That. You were bang on for weight.
Yeah, call is just underneath your own now. Right. Don't think he's going to squeeze enough out of that. Oh, gets a feather, you know. Oh, dearie me. Feather after shortest ball in the park. Sod's law, isn't it?
That's it.
We
That's
see it so
balls.
many times in the
That's
sport.
balls. Surprised Stevie isn't coming up to have a wee look at this here.
Well, Gary got a wee feather as well, but sorry, Stevie just got a wee feather as well, but
Yep.
not quite the result that Martin got.
No, definitely not.
So it's a 1-0 lead for McCallie. Moving into the second end.
That's what I think. It's Macaulay.
Macaulay. I've just been corrected there by Martin. It's Martin Macaulay. Must be that Falkirk twang they put on it. Looks like McCallie to me every day.
I've always said Macaulay and everybody
Have
kept
you?
correcting me.
Well, straight for the horse's mouth. The man's corrected me, so I'll make him call him Macaulay.
Because I thought I was saying it wrong because everybody kept correcting me and I was like, no, it's definitely Macaulay.
I mean, it'll probably start. It'll no stop happening. I'll still call him
Aye.
McCallie for the rest of the day, but at least he's corrected me, so I'll know for the next time.
Fraser seems to be finding it a bit difficult this game. Pulling up short.
Yeah, I think just the line, as I said earlier, I think just searching around for it a wee bit, and
Yep.
it's maybe just had a wee impact on his temper. Yeah, good stuff by
Yeah.
Chris Ritchie. And the full length weight now.
Switched his hand as well.
And sometimes that's just what you need, you know, with these short formats you can let something get into your head, but as quickly as it's going wrong, as quickly as it can change, so
Yep. And just an update on the singles as well. Barry MacArthur versus Gary Prunty. It is currently 3-1 to Barry after 2 ends. But in the current end, Gary is line 2.
I think I'll just call him Martin for now and anyway. I was
Aye.
questioning myself there again before I opened my mouth, but Martin's down a decent enough track.
Yeah, he's very close. Very, very close.
Well, it just spreads it a wee bit, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So a wee bit more room here for Stevie.
I like the look of that, to be honest, Raz, if I'm setting your bolt down, I'm just inside it.
Calls to come down the backhand side here. Underneath Fraser's bull. It's close to being second shot as things stand anyway. Well, Stevie just needs to run, pal.
Yeah, he's played the bomb.
Lovely bull.
Yeah.
Yep, must have just caught his eye. He knew what he wanted to play and he's played the honey.
Just quickly give an update on the singles. It's 3 each going into the last end.
Yep, the call has to be nice and positive here. Got all the play behind. It's on its way. Will he hold up with the temper? No, just held off. Similar effort, I think.
Yep.
Similar effort will do you.
Looking from the side, it looks short.
Yep. Just missed the temper. His strike was good twice.
One ball.
So it's tied up at 4 each overall, and it's also tied up at 1 each on this rink and 3 each on the singles rink, so it's tight all round. Tight all round. Last end of both matches. Well, singles is going to finish up first here, there onto the last bill. Carry Prunty's bill's on its way.
I think he's drew the shot with his last ball, possibly.
No,
Just fell out.
fell out. So Barry MacArthur takes that victory.
Yep.
Gary just missing on the high side. So 640 Team Macaulay. I'll not live that one, do they? Fraser, not too bad, just a bit of foot short.
Yep. It's one of the better balls he's played this
Yep.
this weekend.
Yeah, good start, Chris Ritchie.
Chris Ritchie.
You can only make the shot there, but if you want to just build the head, it's there. It's up to you. Try and check it off.
Well, Fraser's changed over. It's the first ball in a wee while that he's played on that side coming down this way. Fraser likes to stand in front of this camera, doesn't he?
Aye. Years of playing balls one way and try to dominate the head.
Do you know, that's the whole thing, isn't it? It's trying to learn new behaviours
You
as
can
well,
see
and you can't fault the
see it
players for
between
that.
See it between his arm. That's amazing. Left is enough wee room there to peek
Yeah.
through his arm.
Chris just get enough there just to get beyond the white, but right, I'll try and do a Johnny Ross and commentate best as we can while Fraser's just in front of the camera. Stevie's going big weight down his forehand side. Oh. But he's given himself a live chance because he's nipped Chris's side ball away, so still a wee opportunity.
No, I'm the top of there.
Yep, Chris Ritchie just Aston Martin replace the ball that's just been taken away. Top side, because it gives him the spot on that side as well if Stevie drives the white and it goes out the side of the rink. Yep, big enough track. Right, decision time, Stevie. Do you just try and ping the ball without the white moving? I think so. He's
I think-
committed with his first
I think
one,
you've
so
got to now after playing the first ball that way.
yep. And he has. He's certainly wider, but will it move? No, just overcorrected.
So that's a big difference in the scoring there. Now it's 8-4 to Martin McCauley's team.
Yep. And even though we're going to have the triples playoff, it means that Macaulay's team have guaranteed themselves a win in shootout regardless.
Definitely.
So all to play for still, but Team Hume need to turn this triples match over in their favour to get the 4 points to take it to a one-end shootout. And that will just follow on straight after the triples if that is the case.
Yep.
We've had one shootout already
Yep.
between Team Hamilton and
Team Hume.
Team Hume, so they're experienced enough. They were in the position of being 4 points up
Yep.
earlier on and get pegged back, but then managed to prevail in the one end shootout. So see what they do here. If they can reverse that fortune and come back for the brink to try and face Team McLaughlin in the final.
Well, it was definitely the triples so far this morning and this afternoon seems to be very much if your lead gets in.
I would have just liked the opportunity to play a triples, to be perfectly honest, but I wasn't afforded that opportunity.
Didn't want
But-
to comment. Didn't want to comment like that.
All my own fault, can't complain. The boys were good and they're showing good value for it here as well.
Yep.
So we've got Fraser leading off again for Team Hume, and he's actually asked for the jack to be in the middle one this time, so he's still no settled that he's happy with a length yet.
I think it's very much, and he's brought them out a wee bit as well, about a spot as well. 2 metres.
Let's see what he can do here as we get underway in this crucial triples fixture.
The first ball from Fraser. Seems to have found a track here. A little bit loose.
Yep, they're all leading off of this backhand side coming down. Barry just needs to run because he's all over the track. That's all it's beat him. He had a dig. So there's lots going on elsewhere as well. Grant, we have National Mixed Pairs this weekend as well, which is taking place, I know, at Cope Bridge for this part of the country. Our reps were involved this morning, unfortunately just losing out in the sets format to a team from Dumbarton. That's something else that's been added to the calendar this year, which is a new format. I know there's always mixed pairs that takes place in each individual club, but the SIB have decided to make it a national competition.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see who comes through that. As I say, Ian McLean was involved here with us in the qualifiers, but he's been called up to club action.
Yep. Barry's adjusted well there. Line about 10 inches short of the jack. I have to say, from what I've seen so far today, I would say the two standout performers personally have been Greg McLaughlin and Barry MacArthur.
Yeah, Barry was a good value against me in the singles match, and as I say, anything I have seen of Greg, he's just picked up for what he did in the night that he played.
Yep, for me today, that's the two people that have been sort of consistent throughout.
Yeah, just missed the line there, Gary.
Not sure if he sneaked the shot out it though. Fraser did give it a little clap.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Still want to catch the high side of that.
Yeah, I'd need all my fingers and toes to try and read the scores that are coming through for the national pairs, mixed pairs. It's almost as tricky as the scoring in our format.
I know.
But I'm sure we'll get there.
More than happy Brian Ellis took that over the last few weeks and did it today. Today's been quite easy enough. Everything
Right.
seems so far, touch wood, everything's run quite smoothly this morning.
You've just
afternoon so
probably
far.
put the commentator's curse on it, but
Johnny's done that a few times a day already with the saying about the standard of balls. Next end is always seems to be very loose.
well, Gary, you look certainly a wider track, pal. All your temper.
Yep.
Yeah, play the
Last
honey
ball.
there.
Last ball's a shot. Martin's telling Chris to be reaching anyway.
Yeah, he's probably just wanting to just get past their own short one of Barry's. But unfortunately, I think he's just the same, is he? Yep.
What a
That'll
track.
make it easy for Martin on that side now, so it's advantage Team Hume as the skips go to the head.
Yep.
I'll tell you, Stevie's got lots of play here. If he can just manage to get a wee nip in that white, you know he could make.
Yeah, I think Gary's called that as well. We nip it away.
And he's also saying that there's a shot on the other side just to get in first and shut it down, because Martin's got a bit of, to come off the side bull on the backhand side. So yeah, he's went with the backhand, but right on the extreme of the line. Oh, look at this big swinging bull coming back. You know, just needs to run. Oh
Just
man,
lacking. Just lacking.
Head a wee bit.
a wee bit of speech play there. I think narrows the head. So he's trying to tell Martin that he's got nothing but a forehand draw in here. I like that.
To be fair, I can see Martin maybe lifting his hand here now.
I'm not so sure, because he's only got one bull in the head really. If he nips his own front in a way, he's in danger. He'd probably look for one turn in that or just slide him past Grant.
Here we go. Drawing anyway. Nice track.
Yep, Bonnie big line.
Chris is calling
Needs
it
to run.
down.
Just to run, he's very good. Ooh.
Mate, I think you're throwing it in there, bro. Seriously. A foot shot. Foot shot.
Now is this the aggressive play to get a wee clip in the white round the corner.
I think it's very much, and if he dirties the water, he dirties the water as well.
But yep, that's in the count. He just says that's what he was worried about. He's just left a wee shoulder here for Martin, so Martin just needs to find sort of a 12 to 15 inches on his last delivery, and he'll be all over that back bull.
He's played a wee aggressive track as well compared to his last.
Yep, needs to be nice though. Yeah,
Yeah,
very good, as expected. Too much room for a player his calibre. I just sense that was a wee missed opportunity there by Team Hume.
Yep, definitely. I must say, no one seemed to have set on their jacklines today. Everybody seems to be changing it almost every end. A loose ball from Barry. But a yard short.
Yep, Team Hume will just be looking for lots of bulls in play to give them opportunities to try and score as many as they can to try and force this one end shootout.
Yep, definitely. Barry will be looking to add that yard. He was all over the road.
Tell you, it's not what he was looking for. It's still a good bit short, so no chance for Fraser here. Get one in tight. a shot for now, but
Yeah,
I would suggest it
Loose
won't be
end.
lying there.
yeah, very loose end here.
When the bills are counted at the end, I don't think it'll be the
No,
the winner.
definitely not. Be very surprised if it was.
Chris has been playing the other side going in this direction as well, so
Yep.
you know, fancy getting in for the first with his first jump. Yep, all in temper to there.
Martin's called it's definitely a shot.
Well, it's more than just a shot, it's a
Yeah,
very,
it's
very good build.
Very, very good.
Just about jack high. Probably find that Gary will now be following that. He's got
Yeah, we shoulder.
a wee arm to fall off it. Well, it's on its way. I'm not convinced that he's
had a-
pushed through it.
Yeah, he just had a comment himself. That's not up.
But Chris will just be wanting another shot in the head just
Yeah.
to.
Tidy things up. Give them options.
Yeah, the danger is obviously just a bit exposed just now. The one shot in the head, a couple of second shots again, so you just don't want to do anything silly. But Chris is giving him an opportunity because that's not reaching.
Take a wee chance, Gary. Similar line looking for a good yard or so. Quick up. Like 2 seconds.
Yep.
Grab the white.
Stevie's called what the shot is. Up and Chapman lie the ball away. Well,
He's stalking it, but he looked under the line. Oh, wait, has he got to turn balls in here though? No.
I don't think he was quite positive enough, if I'm being honest.
I was thinking that myself. I think he was.
No, yeah, it's clipped a bill and finished a bit jack high, but I think he was probably lacking just a couple of yards, if I'm being
I
honest.
think when you've got a second shot and you need it's a short format game, you're better being overly heavy than not quite heavy enough.
Yeah.
I'm just going to draw in here. Look to tidy it up. Get another ball in the head.
Yeah, probably just needs to run because he's just on the limit for line. Yeah,
I'll be happy with that.
very good.
Just think the red one's got a chance of locking in. What do you think?
Yeah, 2 shots. He's either looking to promote his own off his forehand side. Yep, that's the shot he's going for. Forehand, trying to promote, get a result. No guarantees, right enough.
That's against him, that ball.
Oh. But he managed to move the one that he wanted, so. Yep, so it's still 1 shot to Macaulay's team. But there's a wee bit of danger just behind. 1 down on the spot, and if it goes deeper, it could be 2 or 3. So I'm just asking for him to cover deep.
Yeah, quite happy with his effort here.
Yeah, that's. I don't think necessarily changes Stevie's shot, to be honest. He's still just looking for connection in his own bill, just lift it up.
That's it.
One's
Flip it
good
over.
enough. They don't need to go chasing to make 2 or 3, but
Well,
has to be a nice positive build.
play the a bit more aggressive.
Well, what's he going to get? Well, certainly,
Yep, he's got the shot out of it.
yeah, the boys are quite happy. Certainly doesn't, no. The boys are just passing us here asking if power plays matter, but it certainly doesn't matter at this stage of proceedings. They'd have been wiser to play it the end before, but the reality is that Team Hume have to win this end to win this triples and take it into a one-end shootout. So regardless whether power plays are in play or not, it's win the end at any cost for Team Hume, and we'll see a one-end shootout to see who'll make the final of the West Best Threes.
Yep.
So here we go. Fraser looking for a decent starter here, pal. Give the boys an opportunity. And your track's no bad. Yep.
Quite happy with
Runs all the way to it, it's very good. Lovely. Just what's required at this stage, eh?
that.
When
Definitely.
you're looking to score the shot.
Barry's been running about all day as well, so
Yep, I think he might just be struggling for temper. That's all that's beat him.
Slip past your own mate, round behind it, there's good.
Fraser's
Oh.
stalking his ball down here.
Yep, I think he's just over, but the boys will not be too happy with that.
No, definitely not.
He's not left any catches. So Barry will just be looking to make a wee adjustment to the temper. I tell you, he's got a big effort, you know. He's got a big effort. Oh, just caught the wrong side of it, and you know, truth be told, it just makes it ever so slightly
Slightly more difficult.
worse.
It might
But
make them
you know, it's
switch
second
hands though.
shot, so
Might make them switch hands and be a
Yeah.
little bit more aggressive, 2 feet a yard over, just try and punch the ball out.
yeah, boys just discussing what's the best form of attack here instead of being negative. I think it's just a case of resting the second shot here. If they get another second shot in it,
Yeah.
just
Definitely changes the
Yep.
Kim McCauley's shot if they get another second shot in here.
obviously a wee bit of danger if they make the target wider, but I don't think you can afford to leave it, if I'm being honest. Well, I think that's about option number 5, is to block on that side. Yeah.
Just slide that.
It's one of the stinky good badgings.
Aye.
That's what they call that. He's kind of murdered it on the. No. Okay, so they're still looking to pick the gap down there.
That looks light as well, to be fair.
Yeah, he's not pushed through it, as you say. Boys at second tier will be looking to reset. Two kind of stinky first opening bills, but it's the pressure of just having to, you know, be the perfect bill, isn't it, as well?
That's it, exactly. Carries balls out away here.
Tell you, it's a correction and a half though.
Yep.
Yep. Out on the wings pretty good because the jack can obviously squeeze out the side door.
I'm not really fast for either, mate. No easy. It's still gonna, if you take it valleys, it's still gonna have to be a similar stroke for me anyway.
Chris. You'll not be happy with that. It's two shorty ones that shot against the side and end.
Yep.
But I'll tell you, if anything, he's get Stevie thinking about what to do.
That's it, because
I think that last ball's maybe going
Martin
to
might just try to play to squeeze the white out to the left hand side, as you can see on the screen, to wants to see if he can get 50-50 with Barry's high ball.
I think Stevie's wanting us to move this table. I think he's got the biggest swinging bills known to man, so. Certainly goes done. Okay, the calls for a big go at it. I think that's the right play. Give himself an opportunity with his last bill. Regardless of what he does here, he's got one bill to kill the game, so it's a strike coming up on its way, and that's the front bill away for sure. I tell you, my call would be halfway up the park, try and block it.
They've got everything. That's it. They've called it themselves as well. They've got everything. They've got everything covered at the back. So.
Okay, going deep again, leaving the road clear for them. Yep, I felt that one on my toes there. Big light line. Is it going to hang with us? It does. So, well, here, one bill to win the match and see them through to the final. It's a one-end shootout.
Playing nice away.
Oh, he's playing very nice weight. Just looking for a wee trickle on this white here. Oh, he's just missed it. What an effort it was though. Just missed it. So, it's a one-end shootout. To see who makes the final of the West Best Threes. All tied at 8 each. And Team Hume have decided to give the jack away, so Barry MacArthur will be leading off. He's asked for the jack to be set in the tee. This is what it's all about. It's the difference between playing for £1,200 or going home with 240.
That's it, exactly.
It's all down to one big end.
Minimum
I'll tell
80 quid each. A good starter for 80 quid.
Well, interesting. Fraser's went down this other side for a change to lead off.
Yep. He's just not been settled at all, from what I can see.
Well, you know what? It's a positive build. Just over the yard past.
Barry's just missed the track, but it's all on his dig if he keeps running up. Keep turning, I think he's. No. Just need to wait and see if it catches him or not.
Yeah, the call was just to keep your pace, just try and get through the gap. No, I think he's just overplayed it again. Just going to stay on that, but if it stays in Ireland, it's alright.
Yeah, he's played the exact same pace.
Which it does. Yeah, maybe we just have to move this camera angle down ever so slightly just to catch the back bills. Because I don't think it will change the shot of Team Hume.
No.
Chris Ritchie will just be trying to get down and match these two back-ins.
Yeah, definitely. Plenty of room there anyway. Yard by matches him. His track's decent. Maybe slightly high.
Is he staying with us? Melchers. Right. So I think we know what the shot's going to be anyway. It's going to be picking the gap between the two bulls. I'll rest one of them off. I've got the full pull on the white. Seeing a do or die end. Want to be playing positive bulls at this stage.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you're quick enough, because your bull will move.
Pace is lovely. Just need
Yeah,
that
the
bull
boys are
right.
happy with that pace, and it's another one down in that corner as well. So Chris will just be looking to make the adjustment in his last. He just overplayed it.
It's a yard. Same road, he's good. His pace looks much better, but is it maybe too good?
Yeah, I think he's just a bit in the head here.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's maybe just too good for what they're looking for. I think Martin would have been more happy with 2 feet on that.
Gary's trotting after this here. He quite likes it. Yeah, just went a wee bit firmer.
Ball stayed on though.
Wrestled one of the back ones, so I think the time might come that they have to just be more aggressive to that and just make sure it gets to the drink. There's still a case to be said for actually just drawing it off as well. Stevie's been playing well, you know, he could easily just get inside the back yellow, and now that Chris has given him a kind of an eye level that. So there's lots of opportunities still there, just depending on what he prefers to play. I think the boys are a bit undecided as well on what's the right shot to play, but
I think it's whatever you're Skip's most confident with, isn't it?
yeah, I think at this stage it's, you know,
There's no point in fighting over it or discussing it too much. What are you confident with?
you
go play
can't cover it all, as the old saying. As long as you play an effective bull, I think at this stage of it, and you're still holding match.
Martin looks like he's
Yeah.
closer to the head than he is to the balls.
No, he's a bit further than the rest that they've played, so
He's quite happy with that though.
Yep.
Still, Jack in the ditch, he's 4 down.
yeah, as I say, Stevie's made up his mind. He's trotted down quickly to the mat, so and it's still on the backhand side, so it's an aggressive play, looking for the jack.
Not as aggressive as I thought he would be, but he does
I'll
have
tell
a
you,
better swinging ball than everybody
He
else.
does that, it just needs to drop a touch. Oh, just the high side, but
Probably just a yard heavy.
I don't think he would.
Just for a drop.
I think he'll quite like where that ball's landed, if I'm honest.
yeah, that gives him an option just on the soft trail as well. You know, if he drops a yard off his last built. I don't know what the right play is here for Martin, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't think you can get much closer than what the opponents have got down at the back corner, if I'm being honest. So
No, he's switching hands.
yeah, he's still trying that anyway to get top side. There's a bull right in the corner of the ring. Boys are saying it's not bad. Are they going to run and just sneak that in?
Yeah, they're happy with that.
Keep throwing it, just play up. What you three break and send it through or even put that out there.
How far through was that with it? Boss? How heavy was it?
It's one of two shots Gary's called. He says you either go right through it or you take a yard off your last. Well, he's went for the yard off his last, and it's on its way.
somebody. It's just
Tell you what an effort this is. Oh, dearie me. Wowzers. Is it going to go? It's gone. What a bill that is to win the match. Stevie Hume called the shot that he wanted to lose a yard, and he certainly did. A bill fit for winning any semi-final.
Normally you would never take a 10 seconds with that when they're time.
Team Hume come back for the brink. Two sudden death ends have seen them qualify through to the final. And they'll take their place against Team McLaughlin. And that match will kick off very, very soon for you folks, so stay with us. We'll say we'll be around about just after 25 past. We'll get the final on and bring it to you to see who will be crowned the first West Best 3s champions for 2023. Stay with us. Thank you.
so whilst we get everybody ready and stickers changed and things like that for the final, just like to thank again our sponsors, Thomas Bradley and Co, Indigo Unified Communications, Document Data Group, Taylor Bowles, SIBA and SK21. As we mentioned throughout the day, these types of events won't run without any sort of help and sponsorship, and we much appreciated it, and we hope to do a bigger and better tournament next year. And we'd also like to thank all the helpers we've had from the club. That'd be from markers, people doing the bar, just general scoreboard helpers. We'd like to give them a big thank you. So we're just going to be getting everybody ready, so hopefully in the next 5-10 minutes or so we'll have the final ready, the players ready for the final. Give them a few minutes to get a refreshment after their grueling semi-final win there. Like I said, if anyone has any questions or anything, if anybody wants to know anything about the format or anything at all, they let us know. We'll do our best to answer them. We'd just also like to give everyone a big thank you who has tuned in throughout the day. It's much appreciated. The more viewers the better, either at home or in the stadium. And we are streaming both on Facebook and YouTube at the moment. Like we said, just waiting for everybody to just change their stickers. The Team Hume have to change their stickers for the final, as there's a clash between them and Team McLaughlin. Just quickly run down the names of all the finalists for everyone at home. So on Team McLaughlin we have Greg McLaughlin, we have Craig Kerr, and we have Stuart Anderson. And on Team Hume we have Stevie Hume, Gary Prunty and Fraser McDonald. And I believe for the final we're going to have Sam O'Donnell and Jonathan Ross back on the commentary together. So, like I said, we hope to start in the next few minutes. Just everyone's changing stickers, getting themselves sorted, to get a little drink before they go back on the green. And we'd just like to thank everyone for their support throughout the 7 weeks and today we did all the qualifying and the finals. Sam's now away to get everyone ready and get them everybody sorted for coming out of the green, so it won't be long now. Like we say, we'd just like to thank everybody for supporting us, and final will be starting any minute now. That's between Team McLaughlin and Team Hume. So if you're watching at home, and now's the time to go get yourself a cup of tea, get yourself sorted, or a wee drink, get yourself sorted for the final. Yep, all the players seem to be about ready and they'll be heading out to the green shortly.
Well, Johnny, welcome back to Comms Box as we are ready to get underway here for West Best 3's final between Team McLaughlin and Team Hume. And first off, we are going to feature a singles match, which will be between Gary Prunty of Team Hume and Craig Kerr of Team McLaughlin.
And already we're seeing a tactic, I think, from Gary. He's brought the mat right to the pin. Is he trying to put off his younger opponent with tactics? I don't know. But first ball was great with weight. And I was saying earlier, young Craig has come in for Ian McLean. Apart from this ball, has played extremely well. He's collected vital points for Craig McLaughlin's team.
So Grant's moved away and not doing the tech anymore, so hopefully I keep up to speed. He's done a grand job today.
Oh, he's done superb.
He did spell McLaughlin's name wrong there, but I've been saying Macaulay instead of Macaulay all day, so apparently I got that wrong as well. So hopefully there won't be any slip-ups in the final here and we can get engrossed in what should be a good
You call them
spectacle.
hybies, I call them scallions. What are you talking about, Sam?
I've no idea. Anyway,
And young Craig, this tactic may have worked. I don't know.
Gary's playing the bare minimum length. I
That's
suppose
what I said.
that's the beauty of being able to play, not having to throw the jack because it puts you under a lot of pressure, but preset jacks are well within.
The only thing he does have an advantage, the back ball. Now, it's crucial. Was that last ball in for third shot or not? Because if it isn't, you might see him just go for a bare jack or balls.
No, he's decided to opt in the draw, backing himself.
Oh, he's not bad.
Just
For
needs
weight
to hold
anyway.
his line. Is he going to hold up enough? Or pick the gap?
Oh, just unlucky, is he?
Well, I'll tell you, it looks like good enough.
All the balls are falling.
Yep. That's
He
one
got it. Great ball.
dead bull, pressure bull, first end.
Gary will kick himself for not closing down the hand. A brief chat to Gary there, and he was enjoying his time in Hong Kong, the Classic. Different world to Scottish pools, but he thoroughly enjoyed it.
McLaughlin.
Somebody had a wee rattle at the camera at the top side and it's knocked all the presets out, Johnny, so I don't know if we're watching this side on or not. But that's good enough. Well,
Oh dear. Looks like the wee break has.
yeah, just a wee bit of pressure as well.
It
What's at
is.
stake?
Young Craig played so well in this rink.
Yeah, he's made the
And
correction. It's still just over a foot, 18 inches probably. Well, Gary, you're just pulling up again, pal.
Marble, you're alright. Aye, that's a settle. Welcome back, most there. Your weight's pretty decent.
Craig, have you adjusted further on the dig? I think it's short as well. Well,
Yeah.
Gary, you've still got a huge opportunity here.
Right.
Nice big wide track. That's the way.
They'll always come back with a good weight.
Yep.
Oh, he's better. Let's get past it.
Just needs to slide. Oh dearie me.
Oh.
Dearie me, the effects of the first end just wriggling on, I think, there, because he was in good position. All of a sudden he finds himself 3-0 down after 2 ends.
Wonder if they'll play a power play.
I don't think MD will be brave enough to play that first match up, Johnny, but
Well, if you look at the scores, in rank 1, Gary's team's 3-0 down as well, so one of them
yeah,
might make a move.
yeah, it could be a big advantage after game 1, as you say. It could be 4-0 to Team McLaughlin in terms of points. Well, there's still 2 ends to go here. Let's see.
Excellent start from young Craig. So Gary plays the opposite hand. He's got a ball just behind the jack, just to rest off or get the jack. Just needs to reach. Well, it was good. Just missed the line by a fraction.
Yeah, the 2 of them playing each side, just a blade under. Digs about
Now,
right.
does it change Craig's hand, that last ball of
Yeah,
Gary's?
absolutely. It's sitting up on its running surface, so he'll switch over. It's a safe play at this stage, being 3-0 up. You don't want to give any opportunities when they're not required.
And a change of hands are always a different weight. And that's what's happened. Well, Gary's definitely reaching, but he's got the line.
It's just going to fall away again, very similar to his first ball. But is it going to stay up enough?
Sets his ball, he might get shot. Davy Blades is having a look. He's the marker for this game. So Davy indicates that he fancies Craig Lang. Craig knows that the position to the left of your screen is not in his favour.
Just needs to run, but just pulling up. So is there a wee opportunity here for Gary to
turn that jack for 3.
yeah, or does he just rip out of the bill for 2, guarantee the 2? Give still a chance going down the last. In the pairs match, there was a massive build with Stevie Humey, was a few down and managed to sneak a 1 after a strike, so that's 1-3.
Easiest shot is the draw off the wide ball. If he is slightly tight, he gets a bonus of picking the jack up for 3. But he's trying to play a runner. 2 balls, he's looking.
Well,
Oh, what a bonus that was.
He's maxed
Gets
it.
2 shots in the respot.
But his own bill just went out of the ring, so he's made a pair anyway. It's a massive bill.
Yeah, great conversion. That's a huge result, that.
Yep, so Big Bill's in both matches keeps a hole in the melting pot going down the last end of this first round of mini fixtures.
And we're seeing this extreme tactic again from Gary, bringing the mat right up to absolute minimum. I think this is a game of experience against so-called inexperience.
Well, he's certainly not inexperienced. He's, an
That's my
international
point.
player in his own right.
That
It's
is my
just
point,
a change of-
because he's been representing Scotland the last 2 years under 25 level, and they've won the series twice. They're going for the 3rd this year.
just a couple of feet over for Gary. Good track. He's favouring his backhand side going up towards the scoreboard end here. also just overplayed it.
Yeah, he's close here.
Yeah, great adjustment. Great
Yeah,
adjustment
great
just to
ball.
stick with it.
Did stick out a wee bit. Gives Craig a wee chance. Turn the jack, set the ball. Not easy in this hand. I think a wee bit of weight tends to hold. Just has to commit to the draw. Jack's a bonus if he's slightly heavy. And that's exactly what's happened.
Yep, he's had one at the back of the rink, but it's a big opportunity now for Gary just to get inside that back blue one.
And Gary's ball fell.
Yep, so that narrows it down as well for the jack to move, but just doesn't want it to be a target. I'll tell you, this looks alright, Johnny.
A superb
This
ball here, I think.
looks
Does he get
alright.
past the zone?
Just pass it. Oh, super stuff.
Well,
It's a shooter.
I'm not so
but
sure it's a super ball.
It is a super goal under the pressure to Comfy.
It's left to catch.
Okay,
Got to disagree with here, Sam.
but to Comfy, 3-0 down to give himself an opportunity to be holding the match at this point. It's a super goal in my eyes.
I thought he lay to.
The last end, Jonathan.
Yes, he lays to. It's just saying he's unlucky
Yeah.
where he's finished.
Aye. Take him back out the side door. Yep. Give Craig a wee shoulder, but still got to play it. Let's see what he does. Well,
Anything over weight it hangs.
and that's unfortunately what he's done. Too aggressive, and just like that, Gary pulls it out the fire with a 4-3 victory. Won't be
Yeah,
first blood to Team Hume. As the pairs just wraps up as well.
so who won the pairs? Sam?
So Greg and Stuart wins the pairs over there 3-2.
So honours
So-
even.
Honours even after the first round of fixtures. So we'll now move on to a pairs match. As I say, it's 2-2 after the first round, and it will be Greg McLaughlin and Mr. Kerr will stay on the rink, and they'll face against Stevie Hume, and Gary Prunty will stay on the rink as well.
Yeah, it's good to see. Young Greg asking his lead what rank he prefers. And that's how important this two ball pairs is. I always feel that the lead's probably more important than the skip. Gets them in early. And young Craig's kicking himself a wee bit here. Just left that one short. Yeah, I've watched a lot of bowls in this tournament, and there's definite preferences to one side or the other. I do feel that depending on the type of bowl the person's playing is what hand they tend to choose.
Yeah, I noticed when I came into comms that Fraser McDonald he seems to be playing with the tightest bull along with young Craig. The tightest bulls that I've seen today, and they seem to be switching on to the other side other than what most people are playing with the big swingers.
Yeah. Well, personally, a longer jack, I do prefer this forehand. I think it's different lengths, it's different hands, like most greens.
Yeah, the boys will be well versed now what's required and what they know about their own balls to. As I say, Gary's kind of went forehand backhand for what I've seen when he's been playing, so seems to be working well for him.
That's not a bad ball. Stops any running shot. But what it will do is Greg will play this backhand, turn his own ball. Rest the balls on the inside. Mightn't be that close, but it's all about getting the shot nearest the jack. That's all his job is to do. As the famous Bryant says, if you're a yard away, I'll be a yard and an inch less. If you're a foot away, I'll be a foot and an inch less, and so on.
Well, Greg,
As Greg got right round this.
He's just over. But it's a fair effort. Gives him a bit of play as well, just down behind. So Stevie will be sticking with the forehand, I would assume. Gary's two balls on that side. If he managed to nestle inside.
On the back side.
Yeah, nestles inside Greg's last bill. He's very, very good.
Yeah, if he gets to Greg's last, it stops Greg getting a 2 probably. But back touch was brilliant. Stevie Hume has played some absolutely world-class balls to keep his team in this event. You've seen in the TV rink, and before that he played what I thought was one of the most difficult shots and played it to perfection.
Yeah, he played an absolute bomb to beat the Falkirk triple just in the semi-final match against to get down the shootout end. It was under the pressure, it was massive build and back to cell just to get it just with the right weight as well. It didn't take anything to chance. So Greg, he's
In
in
the
his
qualifiers, Greg hasn't skipped at all, but he's been skipping here because of substitute. And look at this. Has he drawn it?
it's close for the winner.
Different game, leading and skipping, as you know, Sam. But he's well equipped to do it. And his 2 balls were perfect in line.
Yeah, I think Greg skips for his side on a Saturday out at Glasgow, so it's not a position that he can't play. Talented enough to play anywhere in the rink, to be fair.
Never knew his father to skip.
Your will.
Our
Do
will.
you?
Oh, no legs here. Or he squeaked in.
I don't know, but it's sitting up. I wouldn't say it's any further away than another one.
Greg would be loving this if he's only one down. Long day for the lads. Concentration and fitness. Big part in this game.
Well, it's certainly Team Hume that got the shot anyway.
Yeah, it was one shot, so Stevie just failed to add another one. And I would be kicking myself. Not sure about you, Sam. Oh,
Straight for the horse's mouth. Gary Prentice
that's
says
a different
that's
length,
murder.
so it might hold a wee touch.
Tell you, if I played murder bills like that all day, I wouldn't be too dissatisfied.
I
It
thought
just
it was
shows you,
playing well.
just shows you the level. Boys are well tuned in now and know straight off the bat what's good and what's bad. Craig just overplaying at this shorter length now.
It's been a definite ploy by Gary against young Craig.
Yeah.
So he's picked up something in other matches that, as I said, definite ploy.
Yeah,
Did a great one, but doesn't want to sit jack high. Oh, great ball. A few inches off it, so it's not easy to spring. Stevie will be worried about the back position if Craig doesn't change the head.
Yeah, it's only a single bill target as things stand though, so you need something
Still
off
got
it.
room to draw.
Craig to Yeah.
Sets the bowler, gets a jack.
No, he's
Just heavy.
I think just with the narrower bulls, Johnny, I'm not so sure that's the right side of the carpet to play because it gives you zero opportunity. You know, if you're at that blade high, as you say, it just tends to hold off. So
Thing is, he had the back bowl. It's probably better to draw on the high side to create a target for a skip.
and play it on the other side as well. The side
It's still
that you know
drawable.
does move, yeah.
So keep saying, I think the draw line is your baseline, like in tennis. Once you go off that, there's so many variables. Your bread and butter is the draw. You know the line as a player. And Stevie quite wisely covered the back, but
Yeah.
didn't get the furthest back.
Yeah, but I'm not so sure Greg's going to be going at this anyway. As things stand, he's probably 3 against. He's got to be looking, and there's still room all round
No,
that
I
white
do
to
agree,
draw
yes. I think he'll draw this.
Yeah.
The way he's played in this rink over qualifiers and the knockouts, he's dead on. He's confident.
He says the first impression was for it to run, but I don't think his pace looks too bad. He just needs to go off the track.
I believe there's a definite tactic with this mat out. Gary Prunty. They've watched enough games.
Yep. So Stevie's just looking to go back down the tempo.
Needs to split the difference, those 3 blue balls. I think that's a great ball.
Yeah, not bad. What I can tell you is that Stuart Anderson's got a 3-0 lead over Fraser McDonald in the singles match after 2 ends.
And the reason I think it's a good ball is that even if Greg draws the shot, Stevie has the last ball in the last end.
Yes. Protecting against the big count, which is the right thing to do. But Greg will just be looking to beat his own bull on the inside. And he'll not a million miles away, let me tell you.
He
Not
got
a
it.
million miles away.
He got it. Oh, oh
Is it
dear.
pulled? Oh, it's pulled
He
enough.
got it. He fell in.
One shot. Great bull.
As I said, it was fairly immaterial to Stevie Hume's camp.
Of course, because he's got last bill now going down the last of this, but there was obviously a danger if he didn't put the bill in that he could have lost 3 or 4 with that trail on the white that Greg just missed out on. But
So Greg hasn't settled yet. Will he settle in this more important end? Looks to be high to me. Yeah.
yeah, you'd expect Gary to punish that opener. Just really like this forehand side. But he's not punished it.
Oh dear, Gary.
His wee short ends that he's been playing's caught him out here. Jack being slightly longer.
With the games earlier beside me, Gary's very hard on himself and been expressive.
Yep.
But he's kept his calm here. I know he's not happy.
Yeah, fair adjustment. It was good again,
Yeah.
Craig, but
Just half a ball in front.
Yeah, he's changing hand. Me target. Set that back jack high ball. He's saying it's no up.
dear. That's not what's required in a deciding end, is it, Johnny?
No, but it's his tactic.
Yeah.
You've got to adjust. He's been playing the bare minimum length. And when you do that, you always run the risk. Well, you know that the opposition's going to throw a much longer jack.
Yeah.
But he was confident. He's an experienced guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know he's going to have to slow it.
Stevie will be too disheartened though, because there is still room round about the white, so still a lot to play for with the skips. Greg will be looking to try and nail this.
Greg wants to close off the hand on the draw. Just needs to sit in front,
He's not
close the
bad,
line of
you
the
know.
draw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's set perfect. That wee edge helped him dramatically.
Yeah, and it's touched the jack as well, Johnny. It's
If he was sat anywhere else,
all sort of a perfect.
Stevie had a chance. Stevie's been playing the big bombs lately. Would he draw it in the forehand?
Not so sure. I think there's more play here in the backhand than that.
I'm talking about the big bombs to draw the winner.
Well, he's backing himself to do it because that's exactly what hand he's down. Let's see what he does.
Aye, good call. I just heard Stevie's and purposely heavy to give himself position, and that's what he's done. Now he can play
Yeah.
the shot you were saying, Sam.
Still felt as if you could get the same result off the other side, so there was no right or wrong, but he just had to give himself some play anyway with his last build.
Just felt he could draw the winner
Yeah.
in the forehand. Now, would Greg be brave enough to play the bull off?
I think it's just a forehand draw, match that black bull, just in case he gets a wee touch on it. I think
Be very
that's-
precise, but yes,
Yeah, it's the percentage play, I would say.
I would agree.
Well,
He likes it, he's trotting.
yep. He's not bad at all on temper.
Turns his jack, he makes 3.
Not so sure he wants to turn it down though.
Oh, what a bull.
Some bulls, but has it just given an option?
I think the option was always there in the backhand.
Yeah, but if that one didn't touch the jack, Johnny, which I don't think it did, the choker now moves away.
Do you not think it goes onto the jack?
I think the split.
The wider bull, the bull to the right of the screen,
Yep.
nearest the jack.
Well-
Do you not think it goes onto the jack anymore?
See, just at the angles, I'm not 100% sure, but it was a choker. Just try and get in and see. Not 100% sure either, even being closer up to it, Johnny. It's
I think beforehand the jack was definitely going to that bull of
Yeah.
Stevie's last bull,
is it
but
just
with
a
that wee
case for-
nudge,
is it just a case for a couple of feet over, just on the backhand side, just to try and catch down the split and hope that you trickle through onto your back one?
yeah,
Well, he's made his mind up. He's on the
I think
mat.
he's just going for it.
Take these chances, see what he gets. I'll tell you.
Oh, got the gap.
Got the gap. Well, that's another 2 points to Team McLaughlin. And Stuart Anderson did hold on for the singles. So just like that, all of a sudden Team McLaughlin stretch out to a 6-2 advantage. As we now move round again. And coming up next will be another pairs match, which will see Stuart Anderson and Craig Kerr against Gary Prunty and Fraser McDonald. And that's all the while whilst Stevie Hume and Greg McLaughlin take place in a singles match on rank 1.
Well, a bit of a team talk going on as they walk down. That's power play if somebody's in trouble or not. But they must try and get something out of this round of
Yep.
bulls.
The beauty of the format is, Jonathan, that they need at least a victory in either one of the matches to make the triples viable. If Team McLaughlin win both fixtures, they will be the first ever West Best 3s champions. If Team Hume can squeeze out 2 victories, it's a do or die in the triples.
And you've got the singles tie, which is Greg McLaughlin against Stevie Hume. And I think, it's only my personal view, but those two have been the best players for both their teams. So
So you're expecting a big showdown there in the singles fixture,
I think
Johnny?
that'll be
A ding dong.
a close affair. I'm saying this, no disparagement to anybody on the other teams, but they're the ones that are playing the big bowls at the moment, the current time. Greg's been super consistent, and Stevie Hume's been playing all the big bombs. Played his last bowl extremely well as a skip. So singles is different, but
Well, let's see how we start off in this pairs encounter.
and here's Fraser. Just needs to run for perfect.
For a decent track, he's just left it a yard up the park.
More of a tactic in this game. There's a lot of mats being brought up to the minimum and just slightly short of it.
Yeah, not bad for Craig, but still a couple of feet all round. He'll just be looking to nestle past his own. Add the yard.
He's definitely up.
Well,
He's definitely up. If he gets his own bowl plumb, he has.
that's the old outdoor shot, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, that was well.
that,
It has straight bowls now, so I
Yes.
feel he has to play that type of shot.
I say the two boys leading off here probably have the straightest balls that we've seen today.
Yeah.
So
Fraser was telling me a long, long time ago. He's been runners up in Northfield and he's won the Lanarkshire Champion of Champions. So he's an old campaigner, still playing like myself.
there's not many in the field that haven't won any titles, probably apart from myself.
Oh, I got your famous win, 2001
Was that the famous one?
SYBA. So I said you must be 40 at least.
I'm glad somebody remembered it.
Right, what can Gary Prunty do?
Well,
Looks slightly high, but
I don't think his weight's too bad though, Johnny. He just, yeah, just a
as I keep saying, they had both things right in the game, line and length.
I'll tell you, there was really, really, for you talking up that singles match between Greg McLaughlin and Stevie Hume.
It's probably
It's
one of the
got
worst
to be-
games.
It's got to be the worst end I have seen today. And Greg said so himself. It was 2 shots to Stevie Hume. However, the closest bill.
Yeah, but Stevie Hume will say it was brilliant.
Of course he will, because he scored 2, but the closest bill was about 3.5 feet away. So anyway, Team Hume take a 2-0 lead in the singles. And
Stuart's not bad.
bill is on its way. And he's not bad at all, is
Oh,
he?
it's a Super Bowl, is it? Enough.
That's enough for now.
Going to fall back.
Is it?
That fell back.
So, Fraser's just hanging on.
Has to be a backhand draw.
You would think so. You'd think, although Gary's been favouring his forehand, you would think he's got to switch over here. Keep it in the blind side, because there's one up the wicket, as they say, that he can hide behind as well. Yep, switching over.
Yep. Yes, line's not bad. Is it just heavy?
Well, he's got his own to stay.
We
Stick
need to
on.
knock it out.
Just carrying too much. Line was perfect.
Now, same shot for Stuart. Chop the ball out. So you get 2 or 3? 2.
Yeah, he's only got 1 second as things stand.
But see if he turns the ball out. If he misses it, he could turn the jack as well
Yeah,
on his backhand. That's from right to left.
I could be quite happy just running off the shot if I'm being perfectly honest. Plenty
Yeah.
of room for a man of Stuart's calibre. Is he reaching? Because the line's perfect. He just needs to hurry. And
No.
that's it. That's all that's beat him. Oh. Well, Oh, Stuart's bill must have been shot. I thought the side bill of Fraser's was hanging on, but it wasn't.
With the mat out, that hand does not come back as convincingly as it does at other lengths.
So it just shows you, Johnny, we didn't even recognise that Stuart actually did draw the shot.
As like the young Craig has seen earlier on the day, played very well.
Very good opener.
As I keep saying, it's a battle of fitness and concentration. You know yourself in the World Bowls qualifier. Here from 9 o'clock in the morning right through.
Yeah, it's a war of attrition in these competitions now, Johnny.
And you have to play them consistently to get used to it. There's no other way around it. And it's difficult. I'm just in my golden years, or am I past that?
Are you allowed to say no comment at this point in time? Only because I marked your match last night.
Oh. Meanwhile, Greg plays an excellent ball. He counts and covers. And Stuart Anderson gives him a good old handshake.
Yeah, thoroughly deserved. Good at this stage. Let's see what Fraser can reply.
Needs to make the target bigger,
Yeah,
for
it's not
Gary at
bad.
least.
Yeah,
Doesn't want to
not
be
bad, just to
too
run.
short. It's a big effort.
It's a great build.
When he bends, it's even better. That's great ball. And why I say it's great, he's widened the target.
Yeah, absolutely. Gary had zero play before that.
He could play the great ball and finish an inch short of it,
Tell
and
him
left
hanging
him no play.
You can tell I'm hanging around with you too long, Johnny. I've been doing this too long. I'm saying about the zero, no play. That's your famous catchphrase, isn't it? So
Ask
you'll be
Alan
happy.
McLean. I've not said it in 10 years.
I think I've said it every Monday night. We've been streaming. Right.
Sure, I'll try to rest that last ball
Yeah, but
of Fraser's.
he just needs to run. He's picked a track.
That's my point.
Picked a track.
See, he was leaning in importance of getting on the line. He has,
Yeah.
but he wanted to be closer to that. Two chances, playing the backhand. Just rest Fraser's ball onto the shot ball. If he's the right weight, he can stay for two.
Well,
Doesn't want the jack to move though.
doesn't want to touch Stuart now. He's missed it on the inside. But,
Well, the good thing is, he's
far
now got
enough
the
away.
spot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's giving himself opportunity.
He's the right side of the head. He's laying the spot. So he asked about the spot, and Craig has indicated Stuart would be two down if the jack went to the spot. So Craig has his foot down, wanting the twice world champion to draw to. Certainly got the weight for it. Has he got the line? I think he's just drifted away from it.
Yeah, I think the only concern here for Gary Prunty before he plays his bill is that
Takes it out.
it's his only bill in the head. You know, it looks unlikely that he'll not get his own bill without getting something else, but it would be his only concern that he, you know, if he flicks both of the shot, the two closest away without anything, he's still going to end up a 2 or 3 down. So it might just be putting all his eggs in one basket here and hoping that he can get it to the side of the rink.
I think it's, well, you have two choices. You have a very extreme eccentric shot on the forehand to crush the jack, what I mean is, you came in on the draw and you knock. If you trap the jack, their ball rolls out of the head. You lay 2. Or you play the hand that requires a dead draw to take a ball out.
Yeah, well,
I think playing the weight in this hand's
Lance's
difficult.
the backhand side, and he just needs to run. Just away, it was a matter of fractions there.
I just think it is the right shot on paper. Flat hand.
Okay. So. We're just seeing what the logistics are here is currently.
Young Greg picked up a 2 to take a lead against Stevie Hume. Of 3-2 into the last end.
Yep.
And he's throwing off first.
What we do have, Johnny, is we've got a power play in play. And the power play is game for Stevie Hume in the singles against Greg McLaughlin, so they obviously know that they are in danger.
Yeah, a very sensible
They
choice.
need to score.
His last ball, and that's been his favourite ball all day. And meanwhile, Craig has left the door open.
Yep, so you're
Can
looking at
Fraser get on it? He's trying.
yeah,
He's
so
trying. Yes. Great ball.
So Stevie Hume just has to score in the singles to get over the line against Greg, because he's currently 3-2 down, but the power play is in operation. And Fraser and Gary need a 3 to turn this one round.
I draws them. Keep them in the game, does it?
No, they need
No.
minimum of 4 points.
Minimum 4, is
oh,
it?
what a ball by Craig.
That
Well,
is a wonderful ball.
super ball. Right, Fraser.
Then
Seems
he
to
has
think
to
it's-
reach and turn that last ball.
Yep, he thought he was quick out his hand.
He is a wee bit quick. Well,
Nevertheless, though,
get way by it then. That gives Gary a chance. I think Shirt will play this backhand, try and seal this hand.
oh, I'll tell you. Obviously the viewers at home can't see what's going on in the singles, but Greg played a front knocker and Stevie's just come down and touched it off, but I think it's still currently 1 to Greg McLaughlin. As Stuart's looking to try and shut this head down, make sure that they can't get a 3 on this rink. And he just has to run. He gets in front of that short one. It's not too bad. Yep.
Counts. It doesn't stop the guy. So it's a power play by Gary.
No, power play with Stevie Hume in the singles.
Stevie.
Sorry. Yep, so just effectively Stevie's looked to score 1 in the singles with 1 ball to come because the shot's against, and it means they guarantee themselves a shot at the triples.
So the problem's now for Gary, he needs 2 at least to keep the game going, isn't it? My mathematics is right?
No.
No? I'm still wrong.
You're
It's
still
2 twos.
You're playing the last end, Johnny, so they need a 3. All the action, I would say, right at this moment in time is in the singles match. Greg McLaughlin's lying the shot. Stevie Hume's got 1 ball to come. If he makes the shot, we're guaranteed. Because they need 4 points. Effectively, Team Hume need 4 points to go into the triples fixture because there's 4 points available. So they need to win one of these fixtures.
They need to win one, that's what I was getting
So
at.
they need
Yeah.
a 3 in this rink that we're watching.
Yeah.
Or Stevie Hume just needs to score because he's played his power play.
I think
As
Stevie
Gary's
has to
coming
draw
down.
this.
Oh, so
But
Gary's
he
missed
might
that.
go for the bear jack.
Yep.
Going for the draw.
Well, I can tell you folks, the bill is on its way.
Is a lovely line.
It's the most important bill of this match right now.
Has he got
What's
bowler
he got?
jack? Has he got bowler jack?
He's got the
Oh,
hole
just went through the
right
gap.
Through the gap.
So Greg McLaughlin takes that all important 2 points.
So,
It leaves
It's
Gary Prunty
do or die
in
for
a
3 shots here in this rink. If we can't get 3 shots by Gary Prunty, then it is game over and your champions are Team McLaughlin. So Stuart just playing a fraction higher, trying to stay away from his other 2 bulls because his other 2 bulls can go. Yep,
oh
that's pretty good, isn't it?
yeah, it's closed it down. Hard to get all 3 bowls. He's just thrown the bowl, bowled the bowl. He's run through, maybe got the shot, but no,
And
to
just
no
like
avail.
that, folks, there we have it. The champions of the first West Best Threes competition are Team McLaughlin. It's Greg McLaughlin, Stuart Anderson and Craig Kerr.
Do you think they'll divvy up the money with Ian McLean?
I'm not so sure Ian McLean will get a prize anymore. No, I certainly wouldn't.
Well,
Less well done to the boys from Glasgow. Also well done to the boys from Coatbridge. They were fantastic coming through 2 shootout games, Johnny. And
yeah,
you watched most of the action, so
as I
fill us
say-
in with your final thoughts.
yeah, as I say, it was a inaugural event, and thanks to you, you put it into fruition. And on budget bowls, you can make the bowls in a wider audience. You could bring club bowlers playing against world champions, British champions. We've had the ball here. It's been some exciting matches, and it's something that we're learning along, and hopefully we'll bring a better product as we keep going. But it's given people, I hope you viewers, a chance to see bowls at different levels, and I think it's been good for the sport, and we do appreciate constructive criticism to move forward. And we've had some exciting matches, and well done to the team that won it, with Stuart Anderson. They were the highest up in qualifying. They've showed that even with the sub. The young guy Craig Kerr played extremely well, and he will be representing Scotland under 25, so all the best to him. And commiserations to Stevie Hume's triple, the Master Blaster with his last bowl, and they performed exceptionally well as well, and hard lines to them. And I've really thoroughly enjoyed it. I've seen the mixture of club bowlers against world champions, like the young Abbey getting a 3-all draw against the world champion. You know, there's lots of wee highlights like that, and Amy or Abbey will go away thinking the world, getting a draw against the world champion. But that's enough of me. But thank you as a club president. Thanks for all you've done, Sam, and I hope it goes better next year.
Yep, finally just for me, guys and girls, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for to the club, to President Johnny, to the committee here at the West of Scotland, as well as our sponsors, who have supported the vision that I'd obviously wanted to create something a bit different to the bowling community here in Scotland. I would like to say that it's been relatively successful. I'm always looking for ways to improve, and hopefully I'll do that through different ventures as well. We'll not stop short at trying to create different things as long as the support's there from members across Scotland. And a big thanks to everybody that took part. 28 teams have graced the greens here at the West of Scotland, taking their chance in something that's completely new and something that they had to get used to. But I think it showed today that the players that took part, knew what the format was, and certainly graced that and gave us a spectacle that we can all be proud of. As I say, we'll go back and we'll throw the next one into the mix and see how we go. We've also got the SK21 junior competition, which will take place in the first weekend of February next year. So lots going on and lots to be positive about. And again, thank you for tuning in. I know there was lots going on today, and it's so close to Christmas as well. But lots of yous were in watching the event take place, and I'll go now and present the winners and see who's the winner of our Christmas raffle. Johnny, a set of bowls up for grabs. Don't know if you put your name in the hat for a new set of bowls. You've been playing with the same ones for 20 odd years, but I'm assuming.
No, I did lose a bit of train. I had to buy a set, 26 quid on eBay.
Anyway, we won't digress and start rambling a load of nonsense. We'll head off to the presentation. Look out on our Facebook. We will share all the photos of the presentation, and you'll see that on our Facebook and social media platforms. But again, thank you so much for tuning in. Take care, and we will see you again sometime soon. Hopefully with another nice format to keep you all entertained. Thanks for tuning in. Good night.
Good tournament. Just the next time.